Alrighty, hello, and welcome to some good old game development. Everyone's had a good day so far. I hope everyone had a good weekend as well. Ugh. Still haven't woken up myself yet. I apologize for that. I will endeavor to do that as soon as I possibly can. But yeah, no, so just as a reiteration, in case anyone is being confused on things, I will be taking a step back from streaming the development of VTube Unite. That it's not that the game isn't getting developed anymore, is that the current stuff that needs to be done with it is so tedious and boring, and requires so much time dedication that it's not actually wise for me to do it on stream right now. Especially with me moving soon, it has become like a lot lower of a priority because of that as well. So my hope is that in like about a month or so's time, I'll be able to bring it back to stream stuff, but it means that I want to work on something else at the time to just like chill out with. So we're going to be working on a project that I've shown a few times throughout the streams and stuff and talked about quite a bit, which is a card game that I'm working on. That is completely not fan game or anything like that. This is an actual product that I would like to produce that's commercial level. And it is my also dipping my toes for the first time into Godot. Or Godot, or whatever you want to call it. So, this is what we have for a project so far. Whether I maintain this project, restart, whatever, we'll see, because, like, I've had some really good suggestions so far about what to do with this project and where to take it that make me also really heavily consider just redoing this from the ground up again, with the learned experience that I have from what I've worked on and what I've been given for advice. So I'm not a hugely familiar person with this engine, I'll say this now. The language isn't too abnormal to me because it's very, like, adjacent to languages I've used in the past. However, my brain has been struggling because I have been working with Game Maker so much in recent time that other languages are a little bit less obvious to me. But the idea is, at this point in time, the game is just simply, you have this, I not be able to draw cards. That should, by the way. It's, you have cards, you have things that can be dragged around, and you have resources to work with, stuff like mana, I guess. Now, I'm still fairly early on with a lot of design elements of this game, so I'm going to work on a couple of those right now while we wait for the stream to kind of start up. Because I want to try and lock down a couple of ideas, and I want to play with them a little bit. So, I'm going to bring up a Google Doc for this game. And then I'll also probably bring up Paint shortly as well to, like, sketch out ideas. this is kind of an idea here. Wait. So, where is... paint? Oh. Dude, why is it that I clean my glasses and they're fucking harder to look through? Clearly need to clean that cloth. Alright. Where are we at? Let's reorientate myself. So... let's look at what the core mechanics of the game will be. So... it's a card game, right? So... at this point in time, the intention is that there's going to be, 2 types of cards. Which, this is going to be a creature and a spell. Types of cards, creature and spell. Both of cast, because I'm going to use the logic that Magic the Gathering has, because I actually like that. Well, so both Magic and Runeterra for that kind of argument, right? Runeterra doesn't specifically say cast, but it has, like, on-play effects and on-summon effects. And, like, play effect is obviously the casting point. You're playing it from hand. You're the one participating on that action. Whereas summon is that it is put onto your board in some, in a capacity. So that's why I want to have that difference, because I do want to interact with things that way. I think that's interesting. I also think, this is weird to explain, but yeah, a graveyard is, I think, really important. Why I say a graveyard's important is because I've looked at, like, again, I've played Hearthstone since its fucking inception, and ever since Res Priest has existed, the game has actively had problems in a lot of ways with how resurrection effects work. Hearthstone has always had it as resurrect a copy of something that has died. You never resurrect the thing that had died. Runeterra and Magic have strict rules around that. The difference is that a copy can be resummoned, because a copy doesn't, like, there is no distinction between what a copy is and what an original is. So, but that does mean that, for example, most of the time it will say resurrect this. So, it won't resurrect a copy. So graveyard is important, but I'm gonna make a sub-note of, copies also go there. By kind of nudging that point forward, I guarantee an explanation of things where it's like, it's not quite magic with that, right? Like, again, it wouldn't be impossible to say the vast majority of this game's design is going to come from Hearthstone, specifically like Hearthstone Duels, Magic the Gathering, and Legends of Runeterra, and that's because those are the three games that I've mainly played, that I've enjoyed out of those sorts of things. Interesting. Alright. So then we've also got mana. Or, well, our resource cost. So +1 per turn. And I'm probably going to max it out at 10. But I'm going to add a little caveat thing here. Ways because, simply put, I want to have several ways to increase your max mana in a specific, like, grouping of cards. So, if I recall correctly, I think it's nature. Nature's play pattern is a lot around mana game. So I'm gonna have probably, like, some of them be that when they would give you a mana crystal, they'll also say, like, increase max mana by 1. Now the question becomes, at what point do I introduce a cap to how much mana you can get? Because there's gotta be a point in time where, like, there is too much mana. I don't know. The problem is, realistically speaking, and I'll say this very plainly as well. So the weakness Legends of Runeterra's Path of Champions has, which is something that's going to definitely be a huge inspiration point for a lot of this stuff, is the fact that, like, the vast majority of the time, outside of a couple of, like, decks, most decks are intended to, like, fucking blow up the board by, like, turn 6. Like, you're supposed to have completed a combo or two before, like, you're getting too expensive, which is one of the biggest weaknesses with the, like, the big dudes. That's why I like Elder Dragon. Elder Dragon's insane because, like, Elder Dragon looks like it's a card that's near unplayable, but the amount of times that I've actually even triggered it being a win con is really, really high for... it's more than once per run. on average, that I even level it up. Which is an insane thought. Like, I have had runs where I didn't level it up, but I've had runs where I've leveled it up, like, nearly every fight, but most of the time it's sitting at, like, 2 times a run. It gets leveled up, which is a lot of times. So, again, the question is big. How do we handle the mana rulings? My consideration is that, it's basically worded as at start of turn, gain +1 mana thing. This only 10 times per match. Right? So I could word it that way. And the reason why I'm wording it this way is because it means it's not like it has to go to 10 mana. It's that it occurs 10 times. So if you have a card that would remove a mana crystal, or not a crystal, but like remove a mana slot, you would actually hurt yourself quite a bit. Potentially. Now, you could make an argument there is an intuitive problem there. But as long as I make it very clear in like a tooltip as well, when you hover over mana, saying that like, this is what you naturally get, it means that technically mana isn't actually capped. Like, the amount of mana you can get is never capped. It's just that the game only gives you 10 naturally. And it's only once per turn that it will give you that. So it means that, like, situations that would generate you an extra, again, like, say, Spirit here, with this one, gain 1 empty mana crystal. Again, the wording is not going to stay like that, because mana crystals is what Hearthstone uses. I don't know. Look, I'm going to be real. I don't even know if I'm going to use the word mana, right? But it does mean that this card, when played, means that you're going to have 11 mana maximum by the end. I think that's an interesting thing to have, because it does mean that I could have cards that remove a mana crystal, and now it's a question in your head whether that's worth playing, because what happens if you have a 10 cost in your deck and no other ways to generate a mana, right? I think that creates an interesting situation where the player has to make a choice. It also means that, like, I could have a card that's like, remove 1 mana crystal now, and then get like 2 further down the line. So it's a massive tempo disadvantage for like a turn, and then you get a massive tempo advantage after that. I would if I was to do that kind of card, it would be lose a mana crystal now, and then in 2 turns get 2 mana crystals. So I mean, and it would probably be like a 1 cost or something. Or so you'd play it turn 1, you'd lose your mana crystal. Turn 2, you only have 1 mana crystal. Turn 3, you have 4 mana crystals. and then like you'll have that from that point onwards. It means you would blow out your mana quite bad initially, so your like beginning game would be horrendous for a bit of it, but like once you get past that, you're way further ahead. I think that would be kind of interesting. So yeah, I think I'm gonna word it that way with the mana. So start turn. Draw one. Gain mana. Refresh. So what I've written here is start of turn will be you draw one, gain your mana crystal if you're going, or your mana slot if you're going to get mana, and then you would refresh your mana. This is kind of code logic here. Because what I'll do is I'll give you the crystal and then I'll give you the slot and then I will refresh. Because that way it's just logically better. Okay. So yeah. I'm still wary of how I do signals and stuff like that, right? Because... So I want to make a universal point of call. For it all. So I'm going to write down all the things that a card will need to kind of do. And what should and should not be optional. So... the card is going to have a cost. This cost needs to be checked. And alt cost checked. Then can be, say, played. Then it will need to check cast actions. Then it's summoned. Then it'll have to do summoned actions. And that's like the initial stuff, right? So what was being suggested by, I think it was Roger the other week, was that this gets turned into signal stuff. Now, keep in mind as well, a card could get summoned but not played. However, like, dependent, it might not care about any of the rest of this, so it will probably cut off at that point here, right? So it'll be this stuff down, so I'll just have if not played. So if not played, it's everything below that for when it comes in. So what was the signal stuff I currently have? These. Morning, Matthew. How's it going? On cast, on summon. There we go. Got an essay to do, so I can't say long, but I don't want to tell you something. Go on then. Also, have fun with essay. Essay is never a good time. Lot of unfun work with some of those. You misspell sandwich in your last short? Probably. Sounds about right. Wouldn't be the first time I've misspelled something like that. Let's see. I think Roger pointed out one other time. I gaslit him into say, thinking that he, I hadn't. Oh yeah, also, that's another thing I should talk about. Apparently, the channel's now, like, well, the streams are 3 years old now. I hit the 3-year anniversary of streaming. So would you look at that? Wild. Oh yeah, I put sandwich instead of sandwich. Yeah, no, it's a weird fucking thing to think that I've been streaming for 3 years. Very, very weird. But, it is what it is. Started off as an experiment to do something with my spare time, and then ended up being something that I can't put down. There we go. Tech support. Hey, there you are, Roger. I am currently devising how I'm going to approach some of this stuff. Like, I've been writing up shite here. And at the moment, I'm currently trying to well, one of the things I'm trying to decide is, like, I'm probably going to end up making another document later where I move everything once I've got things working. Because this document is kind of a little too jumbled, I think, at this point to effectively use correctly. So I am trying to figure out what I'm going to handle with things. So I'm going to move things to signals, predominantly. But I'm trying to figure out how to make a nice universal point for everything. Because what happens, right? So this is an example of something that I would like to ask. If a card, for example, will have a on cast trigger, right? So on played, it will do cast actions. What happens if I add a modifier to said card that also adds a cast action? What is the best way to approach that? So I was thinking I make an array for the functions for that. You could do a signal of event trigger, event name string. Okay. Lambdas can then be bound to the signal for every action that card runs. Okay. I might have to see an example of that. I don't know quite how I'd want to do that. Very strange that you can trigger the signal as a string thing, though. That's very strange to me. So what would be what would be activating the events then? So it's still the card that's activating the events, which is probably not quite what I want to do. I don't know. That's potentially a little bit of. Is that actually that bad? Event trigger dot trigger event name event info. So just writing it out for the moment. I know it's not supposed to be like this. It would be event trigger dot trigger, and then it would be string, and then event info would be the function itself. So it'd be kind of like that. Obviously where it would be done. It would be an array slash dictionary of things you'd want it to have passed to the event. Okay. The function was bound to event trigger, so you can press one of the values in event info to specify if it should run on this situation or not, even if it is the right event being triggered. Make an example and screenshot it for you. Yeah, I think I would appreciate that, because like the more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm like, I don't think I quite grasp the idea in my head. This is what I mean by like, while this is a language that's not dissimilar to ones I've worked with, the problem being that I've worked with game makers so much for the last like 2-3 years, my brain's fucking cooked. But yeah, like, I'm trying to think how to get it all done. Because, like, I'd like to try and... I think I need to make a directory somewhere of, like, keywordings as well. So, what I mean by that is, like, a keyword results in a function to occur. I'm just trying to think the best way to do it as well. Because, like, one of the examples I can immediately think of is pilfer, right? So pilfer is a consistent mechanic. And pilfer is literally just yoink from the bottom of the opponent's deck. So I'm wondering if I can make, like, a directory for functions of, like, that at some point. Shouldn't be hard. Just trying to think how I would do it, though. Because I don't know how Go would do making external scripts to call upon. Oh, it shouldn't be too hard as long as I have it in a directory that's accessible. I just have to make it, like, universally accessible via player point, I guess. Well, not player point, but game controller point. Because the ordering would have to be, it'd be like... It'd be directory, off to the side, because then it would need to have a reference point to card for a function pull. Screenshot and help, cool. Let's see. All right. So the question is then, based on that suggestion, where would I put that? Would that just be in the, that's in the card resource, right? The individual card resources? So instead of having like the multi-signals like this, it would be just the one signal, which is event trigger. And then you've got, so it would be the event name, which is a string pass through, and event info, which is an array, as you said earlier. Let's see. It's an event manager, so not entirely sure. You could make it a global event trigger. Then everything could use it, not just the cards. That would be better. Yeah, okay. So I'll write it here for now, but then we'll move it to a manager. Once I've got like a version of this written to like be better. So this is dictionary. So you can actually classify as that? Really? That's wild. So this is an example of what would be sent through, right? So this would be the string here. And then you'd have this go through, which would then be oops, funk. Like that. Abstraction of phrasing makes it easier to think, why not put it further up? Yeah. The name of the event can be added, can't be added currently, but if you want to do it where new events can exist or be removed, nothing stops you. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. So then this is where I would put in the trigger events, right? And like as you've got here, it's like condition required to run this as well, return. So it would just be like, this would be where I'd run all of my error checks as well to safety net. A function of create event, event limiter, where it would check if the event trigger case exists. If not, adds it to the event trigger connections. Cool. So it would be that, and then what was it was the ready thing as well that you had. What was the ready thing? So ready is, what is ready again? Ready is the like initialization one, or is ready? Yeah, ready is the initial call. Call function in this. It's strange to call it ready, but hey. Or event in event trigger class. Oh, cases actually, sorry, not class. How did I read that as class? Having a fucking great time of it. Let's see. I'd probably store a dictionary of all the lambdas connected so you can directly tell what lambda is for what event. The ready could be an initialize event triggers. Might not be a bad shout. So, and it would be the cases that I'm looking at for that one, and then it's called the event. Yeah. God, it's really nice having like a better IntelliSense. For a lot of this. Oh, I see what I've done wrong. Wait. So it's that gets closed off, and then this needs to go there. Yeah. Backseat developer is the best way to do it. Event trigger class case is event that is gathering the names of the events again currently. Yeah. Okay, so... Okay, so what should we have this in? So you're saying a manager of some kind. Do I make a brand new node for that then? Because like, let's imagine we're just doing this from the ground up, because like I said, I'm probably just gonna delete everything we've got here. Once I don't need it. And I just do the project from the ground up again. just be add a new node to. What did I do wrong? Event trigger cases on function. Auto load, so it can have a global name. Okay. No, what did I write wrong? Event and event trigger, event info, event trigger. Being set to event name again. Needs to be set to it needs to be event trigger cases event. So it would need to be that. Is that what you're saying? Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, no, I see the flow there. Yeah. Okay, so, alright. Make an auto load so there's a global name. How do I do an auto load global in this? Sounds stupid to say, but I actually don't know how globals are handled in this. No, that's a shaded overall thing. Top left. Project. Settings. Food splash. Globals. Okay, so I could just add that there, but I would need to rewrite its naming, because I'm assuming it won't update globally. Would make it its own script first. Yeah. Okay, so I need to... I need to get used to the way this navigates. So... that's a resource type. Script. New script. And then yoink this. And go back to the event handle. Go. Add. So there, that's what I need to do. Cool, got it. Now currently that will do nothing, though, right? Because obviously we've not attached it anywhere and we're not actually handling any of the events correctly. So now event handle references one instance of this script globally no matter where you go. That's good. Okay, that's interesting to keep in mind. Because, yeah, like, that's why I say, like, Game Maker has it so you can just write a script and it's universally thing. You don't attach it at all now? Cool. Okay, so no attaching this, it is just there, which is great to universally reference. It's great. Good to keep that in mind. So what do we want to write in here then, in addition to that? If this is going to be the event handle. It's just there in the void. Ah, yes. The place that we both frequent more often than I'd like to admit as programmers. So you had an error check in this, and then you also had a push value, which I'm assuming the print info is just obviously the debug sense, right? So what would we need to do to fully enable this kind of thing? I need to view, like, I need to think how I'm going to actually run an event. So what would be written in event info? So it's an array. Okay, we got that. So event array. What are the elements inside of the array? Caught mewing live on stream. Wait, what? The fuck is... I'm gonna really have a moment. What the fuck is mewing again? It's called an actual function you were trying to call. Okay. Whatever event data you want to have it pass through. So... okay. You can have it when creating a new event trigger pays for an event. The lamp passes as an actual event in a script somewhere else, not just inline. Yeah. Okay. So that's going to what we were talking about earlier with like potentially yoinking pre-established functions from other places. Or repeatable functions in sort of ways. Event info could be a reference to the relevant objects of it. For it. Yeah. Okay. Because, like, admittedly, I know this is exactly what I've worked with in the past. It's just the ordering of all of this and the, like, position of stuff is really fucking with my head. In a way that, like, I'm not... That's why I'm, like, double-checking a lot of information right now. variant, so it can be an object type if you want. I mean, that's that's in a case scenario, right? As long as the method's calling it handler correctly, it doesn't care. Yeah, like it is just a raw. This is an avenue to pass through information to whatever is inside of the function that we have. Okay, so based on that, then let's try and draft up a card that would use this. So. Card resource is still our main resource for this, right? How do we want to design a card? Based on, like, the stuff, because it's a card resource, and then it's, like, we need a repeatable way of doing it. So we'll need a card directory folder in here, I believe. Because we need a repeatable card. So what stuff would we need on a card guaranteed every single time? We'll need all the core variables, right? So I probably yoink a lot of that from the actual card here. How much do I actually take this out of this? That. Probably all of it, really. There's so much more that needs to be done as well. Trying to make a way you could add/remove events without it leaving anything floating. And didn't hear the last 30 seconds. No, it's all good. I'm just trying to figure out how to design a card. Like an actual card into this system that we've got. Because I'm assuming we're still going to use the card resource and we need to make a foundation point for a lot of it. And then I want to make it like as speedy of a process to make the card again. Like each card, because it'd be like setting up that directory for it all in a folder for all the cards that are getting made. Because I'm gonna have to make them all individually, right? Or at least the initial reference of them for it to be able to call it. I assume that's just gonna have to be the way I do a lot of it. Yeah. Any card and info needs to have. Well, I mean, like, we've got the card here, and I'm just wondering what info I need to transfer over. Probably all of this is just the short answer. So I'm gonna reorder these because it's just kind of weird that I've got it in this order. So we would need. Oh, Jesus. I tried to do it in the fun way. Not used to it in this program. Let's see. I could probably make a chunk of code to help with layout and helping with creating how it binds signals together. Card resources, basic info, nothing an instance would use. Okay. Unless hand position is like if it goes in front or behind of somewhere else and doesn't change, you probably don't need that. I'm trying to remember fucking what that was even for now. I guess because, yeah, hand position was where it is in the hand. Which, arguably, like, that can just be handled by, like, a hand manager. Because it would just be an array and it would just display in that sort of way. But I do want to have it visually turn up. No, it's because you've got your thing that I'll be using as well. So it's like that. So yeah, this is the basic info. So card name, card type, cost, triggers. Is there anything else that a card absolutely needs to have? I guess color as well, or type. I mean, oh god, this is where I dislike the thing. Card element. So var card. Wow, I can't spell at all today. Because yeah, I've called it colored and types here, I should just call it elements. That's kind of the idea of it all. There you go. Alright. Probably a script variable as well, yeah. To list the functions you choose from to know how they bind, again, handle the setup for managing that. I mean, yeah. Handle the setup. Alright. Let's look at what we've got here. So card name, card elements, card type. The card type determines if it's a creature or if it's a spell. I'm probably gonna have to make subtypings to that. So there's also what is the fucking thing is. So instead of so it's card type for tags. Call it tags for now. Because tags is gonna be kind of like how Magic the Gathering has like your subtags, right? Like it's a legendary creature brat, as an example. Which, in that argument sense there, I could probably just remove card type, and it's just that, right? So just card types, remove tag, and have all of the tags into that. Okay. Cost. So I've considered having alternate costs, right? Because you have, like, in Magic, there's some cards that are like, in addition to its cost, discard a card. So now I need to figure out how I'm going to do that. So that would probably be on the... Would that be on the trigger event? For, like, on cast? On cast, check if you can even discard, and then just have a selection process like that. Because then again, that kind of follows through in Terra. How would you, when do you order that in? Because then you have to have a cancel method as well, because you need to be able to like pull out of trying to do a cast. Because yeah, like if you've ever played Legends of Runeterra, you can there is alt scenarios, but it's like say I play a card from hand, right? I play the card, then it will hover for a moment, and then it will show me my hand if it's got like an action with cards in hand, and then I can select the relevant things and then confirm. You can have an object storing a given chain of events if one can prevent or allow another. Yeah, it's probably gonna have to be something like external to the card. So again, this would probably be like the events related, like controller. That would handle a lot of extra data storage. Instead of calling a method, it creates a list of actions and the function it intends to call, and lets everything get told about it so it can know whether or not to trigger or allow you to chain. Yeah. Because we're also going to want to have, like, counter spells, right? And we're going to want to be able to target specific spells if they're on the stack. Because I do want to have stack. I do want to have stack. Which has led to a discussion in my head of whether or not with spells I have spells at different speeds. So how magic has instants and sorcery, and how Runeterra has like primarily its oh fucking what is it? There's the one that's uninteractable, there's fast, and then there's slow. Slow cannot be cast while there's while it's a stack. Fast can be played in response to a stack. And like I want to say it starts with B. Whatever it is, the last one basically, or like there's technically one other one, but it's like it can be played without entering the stack. And then there's the final one, which is it can be played without entering the stack, but only when there's no stack, which is focus. I remember that one. So we're gonna have to make a stack manager then, right? Oh god, some of this is gonna be really weird. Don't need to worry about the stack manager for now. We just need to worry about like getting cards loosely functional. And then we can do a subset thing for stack management. So I think these are all of the core functions that a card needs. Unless we want to rewrite how triggers is, like, stored. Because, like, this would be an array, right? And then it would be, like, loop through the array to catch names. And then check against the event handler. Unless we want to list them all separately. I don't see there's a benefit to listing them separately instead of just listing them in one singular thing. And then just looping through it when necessary. But looping through it can potentially be a lot of taxing resources. It'd probably be 2 to 3 variables because I think because I use Dark Magic to make things simpler to edit via custom interface and setting/getting logic. Yeah, it's the question becomes okay. What are the key types of them? So there's cast, there's summon, there's strike. Let's actually write those separately, right? Shine, set, gotten, create the data from otherwise hidden variables. Okay. So, let's see. So let's go with we would have the list of methods, which would also be a string array for what event triggers it. So you're saying, well, that'd be event games, event, okay, info based on what we've written so far, right? Would still need the script variable, yeah. It's like, based on what you're saying, it's like, this is what I need for the triggers, right? It's just the name and the info. And then we'll tie them in together. Which, that makes sense to me. And remove the old new triggers and names. Yeah. Cool. Alright, I'll have a... the script would be in the card resource, so we can change the list to make it more accessible. Okay. So this remains mostly unchanged, but we're moving when the signal point is being accessed to. Or we'll be moving that into here, I assume. I should probably then set up... that. Couldn't post the code as text because Discord. Yeah, no, I understand. Yep. I can enter VC. That might not be a bad shout, so I'll be honest. Can I just open this easily? Externalized. Try this. So that's the thing for that. Yeah, so that's moved into a separate function now, if that makes sense. add event and remove event. Cool. Okay, I think I'm getting this. Oh, give me a second, I need storage. Okay. So if we go into, so this stuff is still handled obviously inside of oh, you've got an extend node 2D. This is just extend node. Does that actually matter? So I actually don't know what the difference for some of that would be. I have a node 2D, node is smaller and it doesn't matter. Okay. The ordering of writing void at the end, by the way, still fucks with me something fierce. I just want that known, like, that ruins my head. Because, like, I've been working with so much, like, C-based code most of my time, that, like, that just, that feels foul. So what have you got different here now? You've got, this has been changed to var and this you've changed to being equals this info. It's no longer the event name into event thing. And then at equivalent to here you've got event lambda list. Trigger is the connect to event lambda. Why is that wrong? It's not declared in scope. That's right, because I haven't declared that yet. So that's just a var. Dictionary. That. So that's what you got for that. So this goes through then for event, go through, add it to the list. Okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Oh boy, this is a bit of stuff here. Okay, so the add event. Let's have a little read of this. Event name base string event lambda null void return. If the event trigger case has no event with the given name yet, create it and initialize the info. So that's all of that. So, okay. No, alright. So I get that one. So what that's doing is it's like, if I add a summon effect, and it doesn't have a summon effect, it adds the name to the list. But if I have a summon effect, it adds it into the summon effect. Is that how I'm understanding the add event code there? Okay, that's cool. It ensures it will call them. Yeah. Got it. That's actually really useful, because yeah, like because as I said, like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Slay the Spire doesn't really have something for it. Balatro, I guess, kind of has it, right? Where it's like you can get chips and stuff like that on the cards as you go. My better example I would normally look at is like, yeah, Legends of Runeterra and fucking what's it? Monster Train. Monster Train had it so you could upgrade your cards as you go, and the idea was you had a bunch of upgraded cards and you like narrowed down your deck for the upgraded cards. That was something I absolutely adored in that game. I thought it was a really cool mechanic. So kind of adding items, I guess, is the idea. And then the remove event, string all instances, null. If not event trigger case, is a return. So that removes anything that's inside of that case for that specific thing. Okay. Will that be wise? I'm trying to think, because what happens if you removed an item? If you removed an item, you have to write into the event lambda the exact one that you'd have to do. It re-adds it when a new event it uses. The event calls, but nothing triggers because nothing is bound. Yeah. So you'd have to make sure you name it correctly. Event lambda list only creates a new lambda for the event if it has none already. Calls everything. This. Okay. So when its trigger case is empty, it gets cleared out as well to prevent excess events staying forever. Yeah, well, I mean, that's an important thing to do. Cleanup is very, very essential. No, it's just red funk. I need to keep remembering that it's only funk in this one. Alright. So, if not, I should probably write something of a note here as well. So, trigger cases. Dot has? Is that really the way they've written that? Okay. I mean, yeah, but oh my god, my brain's gonna struggle with some of the like keywording architecture that's inside of. Also, I just realized I didn't has. Not used to has. Get exists too. Why do you? Why have has and get? Exists too? Why have exists if you have what is has? What is has supposed to be? If exists exists. Exists is just the objectively normaler version of that, right? So you can refer by string? Oh, okay. That makes a bit more sense. Still kind of weird, but it makes a bit more sense. That's still really strange to me. We can type and instead of at. What? Yeah, I mean, like, that's one of the things that gets me as well, right? Is like, not. Because, like, surely this works. Right? I'm assuming that's objectively gonna work as well. Which is what I'm more used to. It's so strange. I guess it is good for people that don't know programming, because it's gonna make it easier to learn some of the key phrasings. But for someone that knows programming, or someone that might be learning programming here and wanting to go elsewhere, it is dangerous to have, something like that. Voila? No, voila. That can lead to, like, confusion long term, right? I mean, the for loop also fucks with me. I just want that known. If you ever like the way for loops are written in this are like oh, what is the term for it? There's a different kind of for loop in C that's not the one that you often see me writing. That like it reminds me a lot of, and it's a good one. It's an optimal one in a lot of cases, but it's like really weird to me still, because it's not what I was not what I used back when I worked. Which is always fun. Hey Obitard, how's it going? So, and then it would be event base name, right? Or name base. For loop, and then we go through the function dot call event info. And then we come down to equaling on the var. You'll have a stroke seeing the way I make it visually easier to set up card events. I can't wait. Like, genuinely, this is the thing of, like, at the end of the day, as long as it functions, works, and, like, long-term is maintainable, I have no problems with code. You work at, like, any place for long enough, and you see some horrific shit. Like, people do not believe how bad programmers are at programming sometimes. To be fair, I can't say shite, can I? Like, I'm, you know, one thing that I got laughed at several times when, back when I worked, and you probably can notice it a fair bit from the way I'm, like, typing and looking around and stuff. I actually don't know how to, touch type. I never learned. Like, that's something that I think got me laughed at the most at my previous work. So if you ever wonder, like, why I could type a lot faster if I ever learned how to. I know that for damn sure. Has. I'm sorry, I'm never gonna get over the has. It makes me like smile every time I see the code having has in it. It's so funny. Because I had one guy that just refused to like follow a lot of standardization protocol in my team, and he would write like event handlers like that. And we were like, no, it's supposed to be like get or exist. And it's like, yeah, but it's also, does it have this? It has this, cool. So the event is called has. Or the function's called has. And it's really funny. I don't think he ever did has, but he did that sort of shit all the time. It was so funny. Did lead to a lot of like complaints, and eventually I think he gave in and had to start like writing to a new formatting, which he then just hated, and I think he left eventually because he just did not like it that much. Where am I at? Event cases. Yep. Base. This is why, like, I'm terrible for it nowadays. Because I do not follow, like, good etiquette in a lot of ways. But at the end of the day, like, if you're... It depends on your setting, right? Like, I think I've talked about this before. It depends on your context. If you're at home programming a game for yourself or software for yourself, nobody has the right to tell you how to write that. Sure, there's better etiquette for things because you want to make things maintainable. But as long as you know how to read it and write in it, no one should be able to complain. Okay, so what was wrong with this one? Identified event case not declared in this current scope. Oh yeah, it's because I put case on cases. Yeah, that's easy enough fix. Done. Cool, so that's the remove event done. Oh, alright. Thank you, by the way, so far for the code, Roger. This has actually really expedited the process. Now I just need to figure out how I'm gonna slot it all in. Okay, where were we at with the cards again? Oh yeah, actually I was gonna ask you as well. Roger, what do you think of the thumbnail for the stream? I spent way too, like, much effort on making it and, like, giggling the whole time. Because I was like, well, I can't use the normal one because that's got, like, Game Maker logo and shit on it, and the VTuber stuff, which, like, that doesn't fit this game. Worth it. It fucking made me chuckle. It was great. It's just like it's the right kind of energy. It's the right kind of energy. Is this a game day? Oh shit. My tablet fell. Alright. Oh, where were we again on the cards? So what have I got to ping about? Oh, it's just the ferret stream. Okay. The little ferret boys. Okay, so what do I need to add to the resource then? Going back to that. So we discussed this earlier. That's the worst part. My brain's like, I fucking don't remember. I was zoned out. Dude, my life is like that nowadays. I live in the zoned. There's a reason why I've been playing strategy games again, like Civ and Endless Legend, is because they're great games for me to just lose an entire afternoon to, which is not good at the moment. It's the reason why, one of the reasons why I have late nights occasionally, so I'll like stay up till like 10 PM playing a game and then it crashes and I'm like, cool, that's time for me to go to bed. It was funny, the other day I was like bored, so I booted up Civ 5, I turned off all the mods, and I just played fucking... What did I play again? It was Babylon, I think, right? Is the one that gives you the great scientist for free. It's super fucking broken. Good news though, I got the thing making card event into a list with enums for each trigger function, method, name, INI... The script. Ooh. Oh, sorry. INI. No, that's a file type. No, you mean in the script, I'm guessing. The problem with, like, mistyping something in programming related things is sometimes it's actually a thing. Ooh. Oh, fucking hell. So... we have the event global handler. And we have the card resource. What What else am I gonna need? I'm gonna need an AI and a player data. I'm gonna need the deck to probably be. I'm gonna need the player data to have subsets for hand, board, deck, and those three things are gonna be duplicated for the AI. Or that, like, yes, the player is gonna be 2 players. And then AI is gonna have to. I'm not gonna look forward to doing the AI because it's gonna be like this nightmare of constantly improving it as well with weighting measures and like active efforts. That's one of those things I'm really not looking forward to. Oh. Because I just don't think there's going to be a way to do it that's going to be pleasant. Because it needs to be an AI that recognizes, like, what cards are playable and what cards have a priority order. Because there's 2 parts of that that are going to matter. It's 1, making the deck for the AI, and 2, making it, like, yeah, just pilot it in a non-horrendous way. Because it's easy enough to make an AI that just plays whatever is playable, right? It's just go through the list of things, randomize, like, figure out all of the possible playable cards, and then just, like, randomly choose which ones to play. What happens if I have, like, a discover effect? Then the AI has to figure out which one of those it's going to choose. And then you could make that random, but you probably shouldn't. You probably should make it prioritize looking for certain cards. This is when I plug it into ChatGPT and like let it try and figure out how to play the game, right? Or an open AI model, I guess. That would be fucking hysterical. Because that just means as the game progresses in development, the better the AI will be. I fucking imagine. Trying to play the game later on, the AI is just a fucking genius. Starts pulling off these infinite combos. Now that is an interesting thought. But no, I won't do that. I'm just gonna make a basic AI that makes some very interesting decision makings and randomization variable structures. And set up in a basic way for you. Oh yeah, yeah. Like, ironically enough, the AI in Legends of Runeterra is really fucking stupid, but, like, it's probably gonna be the one I choose to, like, mimic off of because of how I want to do combat styles. Because I still think, like, having the declaration of attackers system is cool. And I think Legends of Runeterra does it in the most interesting way. Still. Where it's like you have your board of cards and then you have your other thing. The difference is that I want to try and take a Magic the Gathering approach with, like, no board requirement. Like, you can have infinite cards on the board, theoretically. So I'm gonna have to do a scaling system, which I think I can use Roger's fucking thing for, mostly. Because can't wait for a Scoot Swarm kind of build, right? Where you literally get like fucking millions and billions of fucking Scoot Swarms. I have to pull out the fucking calculator. Sorry, I was brushing my hair a little bit then, because my hair has been recently really fucking rough. I'll tie it back up again. I've been trying to treat my hair better recently, because since I'm moving, I'm gonna be, aiming to have it in a nicer state. I love how you message the thing out going like, this is kind of evil. How much am I gonna hate looking at this? Okay, Alright, so... yes, the export stuff, yeah. Okay. Trigger events, hurt, attack, chain, end, start, delay, whatever the fuck. Okay, yeah. Okay, wait, I'm gonna pull this up here and you can everyone can read whatever the goddamn mess this is. What am I looking at? Okay. Properties append, card, type, usage, hint. Property hint, none. Hint string, this. Okay. For I earn card function size. And name, type, usage. Okay. Get property event. Oh, Jesus, what? Oh, God, I see what you've done. Oh, Jesus. I mean, it works. There's nothing wrong with that. I've done worse. Hey, Jin, how's it going? Also, yeah, opening code in Notepad++ is always the best. And then this one's just... yeah. Okay. Good God. Alright. Well, let's get started on this one then, shall we? Updating the code resource with some of these suggestions. Actually, that's a question. So you've got extends and then class name, whereas I've got class names extends. Does that actually matter? Override set get, since technically those variables don't actually exist. It's a tool, so you can call the method get method list on it. Not at all. Okay. So I need to add the tool part though to it, right? So we do add tool. So I'm no longer, yeah, okay, I see what's going on with some of this. How the editor lets the code run outside of the game. Ah. So yeah, I should probably change this then from card to card read. So improve that. Okay, so the because export means I can actually access it in the resources panel, right? Or in the inspector shit as well. If I recall. So it means that it should actually expedite the process quite a bit. So I want a packed string array. More like he's conversing with his eldritch patron. That's honestly not far wrong. Welcome to programming, where you have like that one person you go like ask several questions to, and realistically, they're not actually a person. They're just some fucking abomination from the like reaches of hell that no one knows exists. The default value is necessary, so it doesn't try to update null. Ah, okay. That's what I was sitting there for a moment going like, that's interesting, but no, yeah, okay, that does make a fair bit of sense. Card count int 1. What's the card count for? Card count is how many functions are on the list. Got it. Are you finally toying with open source? I mean, this is a game that, like, I'm probably going to have... I don't know, I should set up a Git for this. You'd use card count instead, but then you'd want to initialize it as 1. Yeah, I was about to say as 0, not 1. No, okay, I see what... Well, I mean, you could have it as card count minus 1 instead of for size thing, right? Like, that wouldn't be an inaccurate way of doing it, but like, what would be the benefit of that over size? Start rolling 5 on your speed checks of your local deity. That's about right. Faster by like 5-6 clock cycles. Oh, okay. I mean, then I'll do that then, right? Card count minus 1 should compensate for the discrepancy, and it will make it, it will still maintain the speed. It'll probably be a slightly slower amount of speed benefit, but like, minuscule, and it will be overall better. So I'm just gonna do that for now. But you know, I'll probably make a Git for this. And then just have this available in like the Discord or something like that. I see no reason not to like have this be a bit more of a universally accessible thing, because this is going to be a game that's made for money. So potentially, yeah, see how that goes. You wanted to copy and paste it and have me enter this Discord to explain it. I mean, yeah, I'll probably pop in a Discord in a sec. Like I said earlier, I probably should. Okay, to explain why I'm writing it manually is because that means it gives me every single moment to look at it and look at each element of it and build the understanding together. This is something that I do with coding all the time. I don't like copy pasting unless someone's fully explained it to me. And I've already analyzed it. Because this way it means that it also feels like I'm not just copy pasting, right? While I am basically just yoinking your code, I am like looking at it and reviewing it and figuring it out myself at the same time. Internalizing it. It's always important. But yeah, I'll hop on the Discord in just a moment. I'll just finish this part here, and then I'll get script method list. Got it. Map. And we got func. A. Pushback never. Why have you got script method list map? What is that doing? Script functions list pushback. So it's trying to find. Runs a method of all given values. Ah, okay. Get script method list dot map. Map grabs all of the things as the relevant thing. We only want the name. Yeah. Okay. No, that makes a fair bit more sense. And then it's push back a dot name. I feel like I've got an extra bracket here. Yes, I do. It took me way too long to notice I had an extra bracket. Alright. Let me...
ETS, outage tech support, how can we help you?
Oh god. But yeah, no, again, I will say quickly again, thank you for, like, helping out with a lot of this, because it's always a bit of a daunting experience going into a new, like, engine and format.
Yeah.
And you are very experienced in this from all of the projects I've seen you do.
To be fair, every 5 minutes I'm like, hey, guess what I just decided to do?
Dude, I love, like, you pop into the chat, you go, like, so I basically created this Eldritch Abomination in code.
So I decided that OpenAI was overpriced and didn't understand how to do it right. So I created a sentient AI that's trying to destroy the universe, and I had to counter it with a second AI that destroys it first.
To be fair, that is actually something that I've almost done myself, so... But that was back in a day where it was a much different experience.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
The stream is just delayed enough that I'm just watching you type things like 10, 20 seconds behind.
I mean, that's the best way to do it, right?
Yeah.
Because, like, I'm just going through, so I need to make sure that, so card event always has to be written that way, because that's actually what you've got for the check, right?
Yeah. The reason I have it with an underscore is if it's a slash, it counts as an item in each and every instance in the array that it's creating.
Oh, shit. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Right. If you had like card event underscore the number for that card, that's the reason card event count is labeled the way it is under class name.
Yeah.
And then if you have something else after it that has another slash with things after it, that would be an array in an array.
And that breaks what we're wanting to do here. Quite a bit.
And look what you wanted to do. I've used it repeatedly for ridiculous things.
True.
Yeah. List of items with a list of properties that can change sizes.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense.
The hard part is how long the get property list function gets after like 10 or more variables being put in.
Oh god. I dread.
I mean, the alternative is not separate lining each value.
Yeah.
Technically don't have to do usage if it's property usage default, but I do anyways because just in case something messes up.
I mean, that's the thing, right, is at the end of the day, it's better to cover your ass than to not cover your ass when it comes to a lot of these sorts of things. Right?
Yeah.
Especially if I'm trying to go for a commercial-ish product, right? Like, I would prefer to spend the extra time to make sure things are done correctly and in a better fashion.
Yeah.
So people don't come going, hey, why the fuck is this shite? And it's like, I'm sorry. Now I have to fix
Fun fact about the property hint enum. I have the type set to a string, but if you set it to an integer, it'll give the index of each item in that enum.
Really? Oh, sure, yeah. That's kind of funny.
Among other things, it took forever to realize how hint string is still there for the enums. Because, like, why? Why does it have to be a string still?
Yeah. Certain aspects of stuff is just like... Look, don't get me wrong, programming is completely understandable in the sense that, like, oh, it's all very linear and logical, but there's certain moments where you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why do you
clearly
have to
never
be
looked at
written
my
this
code
way?
if you think code is logical.
Yeah.
The logic is there, good luck finding it.
That's when you get weirdos like us, where we just go like, yeah, well, I mean, I can kind of read this from the ground up. It's like, what's wrong with you? Why?
Don't go counting my if statements, Jen.
No, we don't. God. Now I'm just reminded of like, have you seen Belatro's code, Roger?
A little bit.
It's so fucking funny.
A bunch of it.
It's just if statements.
Honestly, fair enough. I've done worse.
Like, if you think about some of the
I would never
trigger
admit.
type stuff that they have in there, with like some of the things they interact with, how fucking disgusting that is, but it's so funny. Okay, so this was the one that we could move to not being size, right? And we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah.
So this one.
That one there could be
card count -1.
Or just card count itself, and card count can start at 0.
I mean, is card count used anywhere else?
Yeah, it's the size of how many items are in it. So technically, it should be 0.
Yeah, it should be 0 by yeah, okay.
Yeah, so when you initialize it, it should start out as 0, and you should never do that -1.
Yep. Okay, and then it reduces...
That means you have an extra item that's empty.
Yeah. No, that makes a lot more sense. And where am I at with this?
You're at the spot where you enter the loop.
You can tell that I'm reading as I'm writing, and it makes it really fucking slow. Like I said, I don't know how to. I've never learned how to touch type, and it's one of those things that I know is objectively dumb that I don't do this.
I could probably swap the way it later on gets event index instead of doing 2 splits into a regex function. But I'm lazy.
I mean, I don't blame you.
It works, and it's, for all intents and purposes, doesn't need to be fast.
Oh, exactly, right? Like,
Don't get me wrong, it will run in the game whenever a card connects itself to stuff. But I doubt you're connecting 1,000 cards at a time.
No, I will be very much aiming not to do that, because that sounds a little too scary. To be fair, I do have the fear that I'm going to have to trigger a shitload of events all at once, but that's going to be a separate problem.
Yeah.
Because, like, to give you an idea, one of the cards that I do want to mimic somehow, I'm not sure how I'm going to do it, is a card called Scoot Swarm in Magic the Gathering, which is whenever you play a land, you get an insect, but if you have, I think it's 4 lands, 4 or more lands on the trigger, you instead get a copy of Scoot Swarm. And the thing is, there is a very real possibility whenever you're playing that in real life, you have to actually bring out a calculator. Because if you get like 5 or so triggers, you've got shitloads.
My god.
And I want to do something along those lines where there's like a build where it's like, okay, I do this, I trigger this once, 50 billion fucking creatures are now on the board.
I cast Almi.
Yeah.
They came still in their sleevey.
It's so fucking stupid of an idea. I love the idea of it though.
I updated the plugin, now I'm just waiting on it to get approved.
Oh yeah. I mean, I've still got the plugin sitting there. I played around with it in my free time a little bit earlier last week. Good, I like it.
Yeah, my thought process with it was, you know what would be pretty neat? If I could do this stupid thing.
That's
and then I did the stupid thing.
Programmers work.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of lazy, so I've got to be very efficient at being lazy.
Exactly.
You may be lazy, but I'm lazy with an extra 3 FPS.
Making a card system? Yeah, so this is the card game that I've been like talking about and working on slowly in the background. Mainly the design side of stuff, that's why I'm getting Roger to help me because genuinely, Godot still scares me a little bit because I'm just not as familiar with it. And Roger's like one of the best wizards there is for this shit, so we can create a shitload of Eldritch Abomination dumb shit going on.
Honestly, in terms of Godot, I'm pretty sure I am the Eldritch Abomination.
Gotta preserve that title.
To be fair, computator-wise, you don't beat me in it.
That's fair. I've seen some of the shit you've done, man. It's fucking... It's both impressive and scary, like, at the exact same moment.
Godot's newest updates, if I decide to use it, gives you access to the context pipeline during rendering.
Oh god. Oh god.
I have a list of like 50 plus pages in a Google Doc of just things I wanted to do that would require that. I have all of the projects.
Oh no.
You know cards where they look like they're 3D but are still flat?
Yes.
I needed access to that render pipeline so I could add stencil buffers.
Oh shit! That sounds so good. I have a micro board where I throw ideas at a wall. Dude, it's really important in my eyes still to this day to always try and have like room for a whiteboard-like thing where you can just write shit somewhere and fuck around and think about. Like, do you have any idea how many times I write stuff in Paint and then I'll like screenshot it and put it in Discord in like a private chat thing I have so I can just hide it somewhere? That's how I do so many of my notes now.
I let the ADHD guide me.
That works as well. I mean, there's several ways
My
to
goals
always
are beyond.
approach it.
My goals are beyond my understanding.
I love that. It's like that one.
What makes you think?
And was it like I can do a million calculations all at once, but none of them are correct? That kind of energy.
I'm doing a million calculations in my head at this very moment, and all of them are wrong.
It's like I can think so fast, don't mean I think smarter.
I know what your plan is. Excuse me, not even I know what my plan is. What makes you think you're smarter than me in this situation? Excuse me, you are at best equal to me, and not even I know what I'm doing.
Dude, I love that thing where you see on like cop shows and shit, it's like, I need to get inside the killer's head. And it's like, gets inside their head and it's just a fucking like rotating dog gif or something. It's like, what? But where's the big ultimate plan? It's like, what do you mean plan?
You just hear the meme music.
Dude, that would probably be like how half of my brain works at this point. Me playing Civ, locking in, but that's just all playing.
Yep. Can't read my mind if there's nothing going on that's louder than the meme music.
Exactly.
Like, don't get me wrong, there's stuff going on, but you'll have to figure out how to tune out the meme music blasting loud enough to deafen you.
It's like, is it worth it? Is it really worth it for you to find out what's going in my head? No, I don't think so.
Alright, never forget, when a demon takes over your body, you're still in there with them, and they can hear you.
Exactly.
Like, I may be trapped in my body, but you're the one trapped in my body with me. And oh boy, while you may be driving,
I'm not
I have
trapped
the
in here
radio.
with you. You're trapped in here with me.
Like, you may be the driver, but I have the radio.
Dude, the amount of like, that demon's gonna have to enjoy Hatsune Miku. I'm gonna say this now. That shit's gonna play 24/7.
Okay,
can't
but have
major.
you considered... I mean, that works too. My counter maneuver is proceed to talk about things that don't matter that will overstress them.
Oh god, give your local demon anxiety.
I mean, at my old job, there was a running thing of I can and will talk at 5 a.m. ready to go for hours straight. If you don't want me talking, you gotta give me a heads up, because believe me, I will not stop.
Fair.
I only had that job because no one could hate me.
Jeez. And that's the last line of that one? Yep. What did you get there? Idea for Max Gambling Addicts. It's a jigsaw puzzle game, but you don't control the pieces. Wait, how is that gonna work? Wait. That'd be fucking nightmare. Dude, I thought for a moment you were gonna say a jigsaw game, but it's a gacha game at the same time. And I was like, that would be...
You have to randomize where a piece goes and just hope it's correct.
Yeah. It's literally just slot machine energy.
Yeah, it's physics simulation too. They have to fall into place.
Oh god, no, there's actually like an old school game that's like one of those like small water ones where you like press the thing to muck with the current. And you move the pieces around and you try and make shapes. Maybe I'm showing my age again with this, but like, I can't remember the name of it, but they were cool little games that I remember playing, and like, that's kind of the energy of that. I genuinely think that'd be fun.
The one with water and a bunch of rings?
Well, I mean, like, there's water and a bunch of rings, there's another one with a bunch of triangles, and you're trying to make like a consistent shape, and an ordered shape. But the water one with rings, that is an idea of it.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. What you have now would just be the creating the list of what's showing. The get in set for getting in setting. I don't need to say that.
Yeah. Good old getting set.
Yeah.
That's
Protecting the begins with, that way you can just override them specifically.
Yeah. So it's get.
Technically, when you set a value, you're supposed to return true or false, depending on if you want it to do the default anyways.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you're supposed to return true to tell it, yeah, just use the custom one. But if you turn false, it'll continue and use the default afterwards. So, yeah. Probably at the bottom of set to return false after all the logic outside of the if begins with check.
Okay, I'll make sure try and remember that. We'll probably get to it soon though.
You just return true in the check, return false outside the check. That way, if it's not this, it'll do normal stuff. If it's in this, ignore.
Yeah, because I think you don't, and that you sent me, you don't have one outside of the check. Let's see.
I have neither.
Oh, you have neither? Yeah, you straight up don't have either. Okay, yeah, we'll sort that then.
My goal was just, it'll run for you.
Random
It'll do its job.
And it just random source pieces. Each puzzle has hard counter of how many symbols until complete, and turn them into NFTs. Oh, Jesus. Not NFTs, not again. Dude, I still giggle at NFT bros. It's just such a wild time to hear, like, people thinking that that was a good idea. Oh, wait.
To be fair, it's the same people who thought crypto was just like the stock market.
Speaking of the stock market, have you looked at it recently? It's been quite interesting.
Well, to be fair, the worst part of being in America is the fact that they won't let you leave. They take 20% of all assets under you if you try to leave.
Ooh, shit, really?
And still take them. Yeah, and they still take your taxes for the next 10 years.
Wait, what the fuck?
On to America.
That's obscene.
You chose to be here, even if you didn't. One of my solution to this is legally transfer all my things under my name to a different person.
Yeah.
I will gladly take the fee in a different country for transferring ownership of it.
That's
Just
so
America doesn't get their cut.
That's actually so wild to me that it's like got a system like that even considered to do. Because that that incentivizes getting, like, never leaving the country. More than incentivizes, it detriments you for even considering it. Is that really even that of a valuable kind of, like, endeavor? Wouldn't you want people out of the country that don't want to be there?
You'd think that. It used to be fine because it used to be a valuable country. Now, unless you're already rich, don't come.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, exactly, right. Don't worry, though, they're gonna sell, like, the premium green cards, and it's gonna fix the debt.
It will fix nothing.
It's such a fucking wild idea.
90% of everything they're trying to do is illegal, not valid, can't be done by the people you're telling to do it, goes against the Constitution, also goes against the Constitution.
Yeah.
You're just straight up trying to benefit yourself.
It is very, very interesting, some of the choices that are currently being made by people in power in that area. And it's just very confusing that they think they're going to get as far as they are. And it's sad that they are getting as far as they currently are.
It shouldn't be against the law to steal from a billionaire. If they're that rich, they classify it as a dragon now, and as such, stealing should be rewarded.
It's just raid their grave.
If you can steal their money, they have no rights to go against you.
It's like, look, I did the dungeon. I've earned this money.
Listen, my guy, I stole from a dragon. You have no right to your own hoard anymore.
It's such a great idea.
Yeah, except then it would result in security firms, which would slowly grow bigger until they got fused with the government, making it illegal again.
Yep. The card game sandbox,
And so you'd
you
also
can design
need
any card in the sandbox, free to export, but pay a license to import a file in the sandbox that others made. Be a phone game. I mean, it's probably not hard to make, realistically. Especially if you're aiming for mobile with that only. It's not too hard. I mean, admittedly, call me out on this if you will, this game that I'm making here is intended to be monetized, right? So... I'm going into it with the expectation that this could potentially be a commercial project. But, in saying that, I'm also going to be, like, trying to see if I can do a Kickstarter to even justify going it long term. See how that goes. Alright, so I need to remember, at the end of this if statement, I need to have the return, right? The begins with. Time to steal. Eh. Oh, shit, I just minimized everything on my computer. Good on me. There's Discord. And there. Var. where I put... Let's see. I would hold myself not liable if people just happen to make copyright systems through the app because they export as a file and I don't host anything, because how do I police that? Holy hell. Yeah, that's the difficulty with a lot of those sort of systems when you're talking about liability, because when you're creating something that can be used for creation purposes, the problem is that under certain contexts, you can actually be left liable. Even if you have no way of policing that, the argument then becomes it's on you for not having a system for policing that. And that has actually been like something that's caught a lot of people up with a lot of that. So I don't know if you're still there, Roger. I can't hear you.
I am.
Oh, yeah, cool. Just double checking I'm not like talking over you or something, or the Discord died, because that does happen from time to time while I'm streaming.
I was setting up a regex just so it could be slightly smaller.
Ah, yeah.
Hopefully it'll work.
So I've done triggered methods, this trigger event. Trigger event.
Yeah.
I'm gonna reverse card and ask license holders to give me validation system to check against. I mean, that might work. You never know. Wait, no, I've done this.
Hopefully this.
I'm missing the. I'm running the returns. So I don't need a return here. I return the other thing, right? That's what I need to do. And I need to set these as equals value. That's right. And this is. So it's then here I do. No, it's not here. It's here I do. Right. Once it catches up on stream for you.
Yeah. It should return to there, return to outside, yeah. But return false outside. Yeah.
Cool, because that's inside of the internal event with the return. Got it. Stretch. Alright, so where are we at now? And you had the other example thing as well. So hard functions. So we make a separate thing to have like core guaranteed functions, right? That can be pulled from. Yeah. Because like, I'm trying to think of like the best ones to use for a test example. I guess increased mana would be an obvious one, right? Because then you can see it very much immediately once we rig this in correctly. So this is just another script that's unattached, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna call this what should I call this? Would be like
the list of functions it's calling.
yeah, like I'm just trying to think what a good naming for the file or the path file should be. Just card functions, I guess.
I'd probably name it relative to what cards it has functions for, because it can be. You can have multiple scripts listing different functions for different card sets.
True. I mean, the thing, yeah, because it'd probably be easier to maintain long term. I mean, it's because it's a thing that we're setting up as a tool, so it's universally applicable, right? So it can be however we want it. I'll just leave it at this for the moment, and we'll come back.
It's a tool. It doesn't care about the name at all.
Yeah.
All that the tool's just so you can call the get method list. It just makes it available to call functions in the editor.
Yeah.
It's a ref counted, so it doesn't have any
scripts. Is the scripts are just universal concepts that can be called out of. Do I need to? So you've got extends ref counted. Should I? What's that do in comparison to like a node?
It has no basic functions, and its entire job is to just have functions in it.
Oh, okay.
It's not an object that can be added to a scene.
Yeah, so that's definitely worthwhile having it. So then we do like func. I'm just gonna pillage. I'll just have it as pillage for the moment as one of the basic ones, and then
every function will be shown in there currently. If you really wanted, though, I could make it so if it starts with an underscore, it just doesn't add that to the visible list.
So like that.
So you could have, yeah.
So it means that I can write it out, it'll be there, but it will never turn up anywhere, like, naturally while I'm writing stuff, right?
Yeah, that way it could be like a support function the other ones call.
Yeah, which makes sense, because, like, the idea is, like, so pillage is one of the ones where it's, like, yoink a card from the bottom of the opponent's deck.
Yeah.
So what I would need to...
So basically...
be the info I'd need to send...
And the... It would basically just be a if not a.name begins with an underscore. It would add it then.
Ah, okay.
When you do the map.
Let's have that return nothing for now. But I'm just gonna have...
you can just have it be path for now if you want.
What, return path?
Basically just says there's nothing here. Path just says, yeah, just skip. There's nothing here. You can just return nothing, though. It'll just return a null instead, then.
Yeah, like, I mean, I might as well do this, because I'm just, like, setting it up to see that it's there. Actually, I should probably just, if I'm gonna do that, I should probably have a print instead. Print makes more sense. Print.
Yeah.
Oh god, how does it done in this again? How do you merge?
You can also just print a variable.
Because I was thinking
percent sign S, where you want to have something replaced with something else.
Because I was thinking, like, would I say pillage and then put the count in?
Yeah. If you want to put count at the end, percent sign goes at the spot in the string you want to replace.
Okay, so I'd be pillage.
Yeah, so like pillage, colon space, percent S, and then after the string, percentage sign, and an array of the strings you're replacing with, which for count would just be converted to a string.
So percentage sign, and then what was it?
Percentage sign S.
Percentage sign S, and then would I write count then?
You would at the end percent after the string outside of it. Yeah. With an array of everything it's replacing, essentially.
You did this in the other thing. Yes.
No dot necessary, or commas.
Is that.
I'll type it into help for you.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's like my brain's not quite catching everything that needs to be put into it.
Yeah.
So it'd be.
If it's an array, you can have multiple that it replaces, and it'll replace them in order.
Oh, okay. So it's this, and then percentage sign. Then, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like that.
One sec, just waiting for it to finish catching up. But yeah, that looks right. Yoink.
Yoink. No, I shouldn't do that. But yeah, we'll have that there. So now we at least have a thing to say when I pillage. So we know I've pillaged if I pillage. Because I'm good at pillaging,
Yeah.
yes. I don't know. I don't know why pillage is the mechanic. I'm like designing the game with it as the initial thing. This is probably one of the mechanics that's going to turn up the least and is one of the most frustrating to code as well.
Yeah.
Because it's going
But
to have
now,
to do like
yeah,
a
since
bunch
it has
of
the
weird
underscore?
shit stuff.
Yeah. So currently, if you were to set this script to the called function script, it doesn't rerun the it doesn't send the function to notify that the property list changed.
Okay.
Which is to say, it would have to have you like click off of the thing and then click on for it to show updated in the resource list.
Oh.
Yeah.
So, okay. I'm trying to remember. So I think card this. Where is it? 'Cause it's one of the card regions. This one. Right? One of them was a script. The one was this thing. I think that's the thing I need.
Like, I forgot to add the property list change notification.
Okay.
Like, when you update the called event count, you should probably, after setting it to value, call notify property list changed.
So in set, was that?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. In set, when you update the called count, right afterwards, you call notify property list changed. That way, it'll automatically update the list to be the right size now.
So just call that function, nothing extra to it?
Yeah. It'll tell it to rerun the property list function.
Okay. Which was this one, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd also probably update it script source with affected, so it'll I'll post it in the chat to show what I changed it to.
Okay,
Yeah. I changed it like that, so whenever you set the script, it'll know to update the list of what functions it has.
Oh, okay, so do this.
Yeah, to set it.
Okay.
I have used that in very dumb ways before.
I mean, that's the
And then I
best way to
learned
do
the
that.
property list function and realized, oh, I can be dumber. But in style.
Then you get. Oh, so that's all I need to do then. Is there a reason why it's the V in particular, or is that just placeholder?
It can be any value or thing. It's just saying this is the value being passed in for what you're setting it to.
Okay.
Yeah. Right. If you were to drag the called function script in now,
So
you should see the list go up.
where am I looking for that?
Yeah. In your file source. If you drag it into script source on your resource viewer, you should see it update. File system bottom left. Yeah. You drag it to the far right under the called resource script source.
Oh god, okay, so
Yeah, you see it on the right of your screen, right?
it would be
Not to the file. Look to the far right of your screen.
yeah, no, it's right there. I see it. Yep. So if I drag card functions into there.
Into a script source where it says it's empty still.
Yeah.
You can also just load it, but yeah.
And then
And now you can see the card event thing will go up. So now it knows it has the ability to put in functions, so it'll actually let you update card events. I'm just watching this like, please understand what I said.
Don't worry, it's not a teacher problem, it's a fucking student problem in this one.
Nah, it's a me problem.
I'm just dumb. Fine. But yeah, so card events there, then
Yeah.
oh,
Whenever
so
you
it's
hit
in
add
there
element, it'll increase the number in the list now.
by
And you can see,
ooh.
yeah, if you check add event, you'll see it update.
Oh shit! Yeah, there's that. Oh.
I've only gotten to you clicking the button now. Like, very slowly
I
watching.
could like.
Index of 0, invalid.
Yes, it's having a fucking time.
On
Thanks.
line 57.
57.
I'm trying to figure out where that is.
This one.
Because you have different spacing than I do.
I think I
One
do.
sec, give it a minute to load.
Let's see. So that is
Give it
in
a
the
second.
get function. That is.
Turn the case under event index.
Huh. Index 0 on a base object of type.
Oh, I think I see what's happening. Technically speaking, you're never updating the size of those lists, so there's still a size of 0.
Oh shit.
Meaning they don't even have an index 0. You can fix that by, before the notification for the list changing and count being updated, you can just update the size by resizing them.
Okay, so let's see, that's...
Yeah, so like resizing called function trigger case and called functions to the size of called count in set.
So it'd be at the top of set? Or no?
At
After the index?
right after you update called count and before you notify it.
Okay, so in here, and it's...
Yeah. Right after called count got updated, right before you notified that you updated.
Yeah, and then I add in, what was it again? It was the size change, right?
Updating called functions and updating the trigger case to the size of called count with dot resize is what I did.
Dot resize. And then new size is to card count.
Yes.
For both card functions and trigger cases, right? Yeah.
Yep. You'll have them default to empty strings, but at least they exist now.
Okay, so that should fix that. That's still giving me that same error. Yes, it is.
Yeah, you might need to delete that item and then recreate a new item. Because technically that item never existed, but card count is at 1 right now.
Yep, it's working
So it
now.
thinks it has an item. Alright, give it a second. Alright, now I can see you editing stuff.
Does it look like it's setting one and not the other?
That's it.
I'm gonna drag this over a bit so it's probably a little bit more strange. So I've got pillage selected.
One sec, it's only now got you dragging it.
We clearing?
I see what you're doing there. Both of them are updating trigger event.
Yeah.
Can you scroll up a bit so I can see where you're updating the property list?
So it'd be that one right there.
One sec, I have to wait like 20 seconds for the stream now. You notice how you're setting them both to trigger event?
Oh shit, yeah. It's both trigger event.
Yeah, the top one should be trigger method.
That's on me. Me being stupid.
I've done worse.
Okay, so that goes there. Delete that one. Resave this, and then yes, there we go. So now that's trigger method, trigger event. Cool. Yeah.
Yes.
No, that works. So now I have a way of, for example, here on cast pillage. Cool.
Yeah. So then you would have a thing that would get those things, interpret what it's trying to connect to what, and then connect it to the event trigger function with the given method, with the given event as the trigger method.
Okay.
You might actually create a function that would get the method as a lambda or callable, so it's not a string when you connect them.
Might be worthwhile.
Fine, you're gonna have to do it that way because of how it got coded for the event system anyways.
So
give me like 2 minutes.
Yeah, you're good, you're good. Gives me time to kind of like review of what we've done, think about some stuff.
Yeah. Currently having it send it as an index for the card events instead of just the stuff, because Do it. I'm lazy. So then
Oh,
we
look,
have card,
I'm no better
card
again.
function, card event index. Function name is that. The func data equals script source dot get script method list dot filter func a return a dot name equals func name. Now I'm gonna print that to make sure it has the data I want properly there. And I broke something on my side now. All right.
Okay, I'll have to reorder that list later.
Hmm. Okay, so I just found a very funny thing you can do.
Oh no, okay.
You can do callable.create with an object and the string name of the function you want it to call.
Okay.
So friendly reminder, when you have the script source, it's not an actual thing you can call directly yet.
Yeah.
You do need to create a node to hold it still. Somewhere.
Yeah, which I think we were talking about putting in like a stack manager, right?
Yeah. You could
Is that-
basically just have every card when it initializes it or loads, send its script source to a location where it will check if it has a script with that name already. And if not, create an object to hold it and be able to reference it.
Yeah. Which will...
And then everything can just refer to those objects instead.
And then we'll remove it as when it's not necessary as well.
Yeah. For now, I'm just gonna placeholder an object that it creates.
Yeah. I mean, at the moment, I'm just fucking around with like prepping some things.
See.
That's the thing, is like I'm still in that like design phase where I'm not even sure how the gameplay loop's gonna look long term. to get like.
I think they got rid of the .create function at some point.
Did we?
How dare they? Oh, never mind. You can just, instead of .create, just straight up put them as parameters when creating the object in account still.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Alright, so currently I have those lines of code I just put in there, but when I'm setting the script source, right before notifying, I'm also setting the script of that ref counted object to be the new script every time.
Okay, so you're doing that before the setting.
Yeah.
So that's in
That way,
export.
that's
right?
just for placeholder though. In the end, you would just be creating these scripts and storing them, and having a way to go and locate that script specifically to tell it what function to use.
Yeah. I think how I would actually. Because it's the thing of like certain cards are obviously going to have unique scripts or certain ways of acting
Yeah.
on them.
If you really want to, I can probably set up a simple script for that too, and explain it.
That might be appreciated. No, might be. That would be
Yeah.
appreciated, but that might be very helpful, yeah.
Yeah. Want
Remind
me to
me-
share my screen for you?
Yeah, go right ahead. Because, like, remind me, if I don't remember at the end of the
Yeah.
stream, to probably set up a Git for this. So I can just launch this somewhere, and
Yeah.
everyone in the Discord can have a kind of squizzy at it all.
I'm calling it called Function Manager currently, but it can be whatever.
Yeah.
Just be like, I'd have a variable list the function scripts as a dictionary just so you can refer to them by their old names or whatever,
Yeah.
and then have func add functions script. I'm pretty sure we don't need to remove one, but if you ever do it simple too. Let's see. Custom actually func script is a script and custom name is a string that defaults to no custom, and then the ref equals ref counted new ref dot set script to func script, and then if custom name does not equal no custom, then we would set function script custom name to reference,
The name.
since now it has the script.
Yeah.
And otherwise, actually func script I actually don't know where it is. I'm gonna see if I can actually just, if this will return the right path. But hopefully it will, so then you can just set it to ref there anyways.
Okay.
But yeah. Then that would be another global, and then that way you can directly access them all.
Which would be
But like,
good.
func,
Yeah.
get func script name, string, and you'd get a ref counted back where it would return the function scripts.get script name and defaults to null just in case it doesn't exist.
Yeah. And then you'll go, and then you'll have to do some soft error check on the other end, going like, oh, well, it's null, get fucked.
Yeah, basically whenever you're getting the script, you just say, hey, if it's null, then we have no script, ignore this. But throw a warning message that it should be doing something it's not doing.
Exactly.
Yeah.
People
Removing
forget
them,
how
it'd be
often
just as
like
easy.
stuff like that occurs, just randomly as well.
Yeah, we were supposed to do something, but I can't find it, so I'm just gonna ignore that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure the resource path gives me the right thing. Actually, we could do it in a simpler way. Always expecting a custom name, and the scripts themselves just have one variable in them to specify the name.
Which would be just something, whatever, right?
Yeah, like the custom name doing equals unique script name.
Wow, how unique. Oh, people say programmers don't have a sense of humor.
It is the most. Actually, you're right. Unique script name. 3.
Did you say 3 and type 2?
1. 0. Unique script name negative 4,500.
Oh
English
god, no.
hates me, I guess. This is one of two things. You're counting down, or you counted too far up.
Dude,
And
what
both
is
are
the...
equally horrifying.
It's because most of these are going to be held as ints as well. I need to remember what int cap is again. It's like 4 trillion or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
The question is, at what point, like, it's because what's a recap in Godot? Do you know?
No. I did just realize something I could do instead of just getting the resource path.
Oh.
I could technically get the resource path anyways, but now I'm making sure that said path is just the name of the file.
Oh.
If I get an index -1, what will it give me?
A crash, I'm pretty sure. Is it crash
You don't know
or null?
that.
It'd be a null, right? It wouldn't be a crash.
Well, we're about to find out.
I'm curious. Because normally -1 is just, in most array cases, it's just null. Unless Godot has a thing for checking a safety net on, negative variables against it.
Can't set script on a null value. How dare you? Get back here and do it anyway. Great news, it works. It gives you the last index if you go negative. I can count backwards and it'll work.
Oh god, okay. Wait, why is -1 on an array index that's so strange. I don't think I've ever come across that.
But yeah. I now have a way to set the name to the name of the script file itself directly.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna throw that in there.
That's pretty useful.
It comes in handy when it comes in handy.
It's so wild though that -1 results in the last, like the last thing. I swear that's not how that's worked before.
JavaScript does it.
Oh, well, fuck JavaScript.
But JavaScript's stupid. Hey, good, we agree on one thing.
Dude, nobody likes
Ignore the other
JavaScript.
thing.
I think that's something we all agree on.
I'd be concerned if you did.
It's so foul. Real talk, that is the reason why I never, like, did Minecraft modding when I was way younger. It's like, I genuinely looked at it, I was like, oh, I'm kind of tempted, then looked at the fact that I had to use it through JavaScript and all that shit, and I was like, I'm kind of good, actually.
You'd have to use Java, not JavaScript.
No, for mods you do, for Forge.
No, not anymore. Forge has been a long while just accepting straight Java.
Yeah, but that's my point, as I'm talking, like, ages ago, when I first looked.
The golden age of modding where everything wasn't fast.
Back in, I think it's a 1.2.5 or whatever, back when, like, Equivalent Exchange 2 and shit.
Yeah. I should stop distracting you from doing things.
Nah. It's fine. These are supposed to be chill vibe times, come on.
Understandable. But yeah, with this, you would basically have a script you could go to and just say, hey, yeah, I need the script with this name.
So I need to set that up. Alright,
And I could do something kind of funny, too, of checking if it ends in .gd, and if it does, do the exact same thing I did for creating the name in the first place.
So you've got it as the function manager. I'll just call it a stack manager for now.
But yeah, with this, you would be able to send it the resource path, and it would automatically grab the right file.
That is pretty good.
As long as two don't share the exact same name, you'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm just making sure that that would never occur. Make sure I have that up. And I need to remove that. Where are you there? Can you tell that I'm really terrible at writing fast and why, like, I got really good at having everything in a fucking copy-paste bin after a while once I got everything done? Watch him do it anyways. It's the fun part of watching me, like, suffer miserably being terrible at it. No, but genuinely, one of the things I did do for ages is I'd spend so much time, like, ripping code and yoinking code from previous tasks that I'd done. I type with 3 fingers. See, I feel like at least I'm not that bad. Because, like, while I don't touch type, I do still use, like, all of my fingers. I'm very dexterous with my fingers after all. Never underestimate how... well, no, I'll leave that one alone. And then it was the...
That's why my headphones decided to turn off on me.
That's always fun.
My cat is evil. Do, 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 do.
Script dot reasons path.
I see you copying me.
Well, I mean, I might as well grab most of this and then I'll edit it later. Is literally how programming works. But I'm not gonna do your fucking weird ass goddamn -1 disgusting shite.
You call it nasty and disgusting. I call it effective.
I mean, I can't disagree with that. It is fascinating that it occurs that way. That is the one thing I will say. It is not what I would have expected.
If you really want to do it your way, do dot pop back instead.
Do pop back instead? Yeah, actually, yeah.
It will pop the back item off instead and still work. But not on pack string arrays. You have to turn it into a normal array instead.
Oh, okay. Wait, oh god. Yeah. So it would need to be... That would need to go... Oh god, right. What is it again? It's
huh. You could dot reverse it.
Oh yeah. Okay, is that a thing? Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Wait, seriously?
Dot reverse. Yeah.
Huh.
And it reverses the current array. It doesn't create a new one. You have to have it on a separate line.
Huh.
Yeah, it's as annoying as you think when it comes to that bit, though.
So what I'm hearing is you want me to do the -1 because it's funny.
Because it's the smallest you can put it.
Yeah, I agree, actually. Like, more looking at that. Alright, I should get it there. It's so weird, though, that -1 works like that. I stand by.
Yeah.
It's not what I expected.
It's weird. But at least it'll work.
I mean, at the end of the day, can you ask for more than that?
Yeah. I could ask for a lot more than that.
Ow. And then it's funk.
Sadly, computers aren't fast enough for it yet.
I mean, hey, I'm dreading the day I get my stuff upgraded and I'm just like, ah, cool, now all of my games run perfectly fine, so there's no problem. Even though I've got a memory leak, but I'll never see it because it's not an issue for an over-the-top one. And then the get script function, I need to remember that. Name. String. Ref. Oh, whoops, no. I keep forgetting that you need to have the fucking column there.
Syntax.
It's such a weird syntaxing to me. Like, I haven't... I don't know. I think C has spoiled me a little too much now.
Yeah. What do you mean C is spoiled you? It's C.
Maybe that says a little bit too much about me as well, actually. The fact that I say C spoils me. I mean,
made an operating
maybe I
system
should
on a
more say C++.
microcontroller.
At least I'm not using C
I used
cache.
C1 because I needed to make it fast and I needed to make it small. I mean, it ran, but
True.
dang.
I mean, I think the render engine I did was mostly in C++.
What is your greatest skill? Yes.
Yeah. Programmers, when getting asked, what are you good at? It's like, whatever I can Google the fastest.
Rick, what are you good at? Depends on the situation and why you need me to be good at it.
An edge case that no one encounters is an overedge. Stop fucking. God damn it.
That's not
Lots
an
and lots
edge
of
case.
edging and programming, I swear.
Only if you use enough if statements.
I mean, fucking, what is it? Technically in programming, there's no such thing as an actual rounded edge. It's all just, polygons with edges, and it's, the more edges there are, the smoother the surface, so a perfect circle-looking thing has an infinite amount of edges. So, therefore, it's infinitely edging.
Raycast.
God.
Math.
To be fair, yes, math.
You can math a circle.
Yeah, but it's... Oh, God. Raycasting sucks. It's so common now, too, but I still suck at raycasting.
1 second, I need to prove you wrong real quick with something I did like 2-3 years ago. I barely touched.
Oh, no. Don't tell me you beat infinite edging. Oh
You do not have the right to say raycasting is a bad idea.
I suck at raycasting is more the thing. I hate raycasting. God damn, that looks pretty. Wait, I'm gonna show that on stream because that looks fucking awesome.
There's another cool thing that happened with the water tank. I can shoot it.
Ah, yes. Oh, and it actually drains out.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Ah, yes, the normal jump pad that goes into the fucking stratosphere.
I think it's cool. I want you to look at the animation control for what it shows.
What the fuck?
That's right. Pose mid-jump is an action you can take.
Hell yeah, why not? Dude, there's gotta be a hell of a game. Dude, make that with like stupid combat in it, like fucking Devil May Cry shit. That'd be good.
I planned on doing it, but I really got tired because my code for it is kind of bad, and 3 or 4 years ago. So
Yeah, that's fair.
before I started using resources in ways that made logical sense.
True. My game doesn't allow me to pose mid jump. I'm not playing. That's fair. Dude, it just reminds me of that one developer that I follow on Twitter. That fucking... What is it again? They like made it so you could parry everything. Recently, they made it so you could catch a fish, parry it in midair, and then fucking insta-kill it and cut it into pieces. And it's actually like good to do.
Okay, but
Oh, what's this? Oh god, oh whoa. Is that actual grass physics? Nice. I've done that shit before. It is a nightmare. It's all fucking shader work.
On the
Can't say
issue with the terrain, though,
predecessor. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. There is, like, a lot of potential of these sorts
there
of
is a
games.
scene. There is a fucking scene. Across the entire world.
A scene? Where? I want to see this. Is it just that? What the
Yes.
Hi.
That is a shading error I can't get rid of.
What the fuck? How is it there?
Because technically they're different tile maps, and the normal maps where they meet don't line up.
Oh no.
It's a plugin for 3 years ago, back when it still had a memory leak in it too, so it took forever to even do anything.
Oh god. Hey Devil, how's it going? That's oh man, I love errors like that though. That shit's funny.
Yeah. Teleport is one of my favorite things to do though, because it's just boop.
It is quite nice.
Shooting, yeah, your shooting and abilities take from the same pool. And
Really?
yes, it took a while to make the balls because I thought, you know what we need? We needed to be cool. I believe I can fly.
Dude, I still remember fucking, like, one of the things that annoys me the most when I look at, like, way better developers sometimes is that, like, one of the developers I watched at one point for some physics stuff in Unreal.
The video is not, the stream is not lagging, my video is though.
Yeah, no, it's not stream that's lagging. You can see by me, like, moving around, it's perfectly fine versus the choppiness of the thing. It is just, that's, yeah. Love the thumbnail. Yeah, I mentioned earlier, the thumbnail was something I put way too much effort into, and I'm so happy that I did.
Yeah.
But fucking, no, so, what was I saying again about the... Oh, I'm blanking now. I'm actually full blanked. No, I was saying something, I can't remember.
If I ever have time, I'll probably fix a lot of the code up and make it function
there's an
better.
argument to be made, like, refactoring isn't a bad argument at that stage, like, just doing it from the ground up again.
To be fair, the things are kinda bad.
I mean, that's what I'm doing with VTube Unite, right? Like, I hate it, but, like, it's genuinely at a stage that if I leave it as it is for a lot of its foundation stuff and keep going forward, it's just going to be more and more of a nightmare long term to keep it maintained. And it will just make developing cool and unique ideas for it in the future impossible. Oh yes, yeah, the dev about the Unreal Physics. So there was a artist that isn't a developer, they didn't know shit about code, but they made like one of the coolest physics things I've ever seen, which was a telekinetic kind of attack style, where it would be like, it would grab objects, it would float them around them, and it would like hover them correctly, and it would fling them very, very nicely as well. It was so aggravating looking at it because I was sitting there like, this is impressive as hell, and I'm a programmer, I would never have figured out, because I had spent like a month working on something similar, and I had no idea. This person did it in like a significantly shorter amount of time, and they're an artist, right? And that's something that like fucking ruined me for a bit.
Dropping it back to Godot physics. It was using an old version of physics that it wasn't able to.
Yeah. But it's stuff like that that will always like hurt my soul a little bit. So when I see someone that's just like got just really good talent like that. I mean, everyone has that problem, right? You see someone that's talented and you're like, how dare you? It's like, it's fine. I don't hate the person, I just hate myself a little bit for her. I don't know if I can
I would
find
make a
that video.
game, but I suck at any form of story or consistency or goals.
See, that's the stuff I'm decent with, because I've consumed so much content in my time, like TV shows and all that. If I need to whip up a story, I can whip up a story really quickly and easily. That's never a problem for me.
I can get something to work, but that's about it. It's gonna work.
I mean, that's what I'm with a lot of my stuff in programming, right? It's like, I'm pretty terrible for finishing a project sometimes. I'm really good at initializing and prototyping and doing that within, like, the space of a day. Just having, like, a prototype ready that should not be ready in that kind of space of time.
Yeah,
What
I might.
used to be very, very good at.
I might get back into this one at some point, actually making it more usable.
It's a great physics test environment as well, and you can do like a lot of testing things and seeing if you want to do weird, unique things with it as well. Here, I see someone talented, I think. Sure, I wish I didn't suck ass. Like, yeah. Would you say you had a prototyping job? I mean, I didn't have a prototyping job. I was so again, when I worked as a I worked as a fucking grunt for a long time, but then I worked as a project lead, and the benefit of that was I spent most of my time delegating the tasks, and it meant that, like, when I spent all of my fucking time at the beginning of a project setting things up and just maintaining everyone's, like, morale. That was genuinely what a lot of that job ended up being. Then, like, in later crunch points, it's me just sitting there, like, fine-tuning and fixing the last few things. The chalice is needed. Dude, hell yeah.
Lava lamp.
I love that lava lamp. That is actually really pretty.
Genuinely would absolutely make a game that involves this just because of lava lamp.
Fuck yeah. Don't worry about this.
I should.
Nah.
You know what? I should make the lava lamp choppy too.
Oh god. I mean, that would work, right?
Yeah.
Fuck with the frame rate of it. You'll be fine. It would be interesting to see. But yeah, no, I mean, like, I always answer those sorts of things, even if they're a stupid question or reference, with a more serious thing I need to. I'll always openly admit to that. Can you sync the entire choppiness of the game world? By default should be, right? As long as you set it to the same delta time.
Delta is time since last frame.
Yeah, so unless it desyncs...
I could, but I won't.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the thing of, like, as long as it doesn't desync, it should be pretty much the same time.
Times A times 0.125.
Forcing it all to occur at that same point, I mean, it's not impossible.
There we go.
And it's kind of cool. I feel like you'd make the movements of it a little slower to work with the choppiness.
And I could do that by just lowering how much it's multiplying time by again.
I don't know if it feels choppy anymore, ironically. Like, it feels a lot smoother now. That is a weird thing that it feels smoother now again.
That's because it fits the vibe of everything else moving. I actually cut the frame rate of even the particle motion, so they are smooth, choppier too.
Yeah, I did notice that earlier. It's very nice. Yeah, like, what was the suggestion earlier is like, I mean, it reminds me a lot of that, the music rhythm fighting game, right?
Yeah, the one who got the studio shut down?
Yeah, that one. The one that's like, we need more games like this, and then shuts down the studio.
I love the teleport is just slightly unbalanced enough for you to just get up places you shouldn't be.
It's always the best. But yeah, like, this would definitely feel great as a game like that. Because then that way you'd sync everything up theoretically via that argument. Because then it's like paced all together and you have music working for it as well.
Alright, good thing in Hi-Fi Rush.
Hi-Fi Rush, thank you. I couldn't remember.
Not gonna lie, one of the funniest thing.
What?
I saw exactly one screenshot of the lighting that game uses and was like, okay, but I bet I could do that. And then I did absolutely not that, but a bunch of other stuff.
To be fair, I still want to play that game, even though I'm terrible at rhythm stuff. Well, I'm not bad at rhythm. I'm just like, I have to warm up to it. I have to warm up to it a lot.
Yeah.
Rhythm games are not my expertise. As we've seen from when I play fucking Yakuza fucking karaoke sequences. Good lord.
Might open source this one. Pretty sure it is open source actually right now.
Hell yeah.
Like, almost all of my stuff is open, except for 5 projects. I will not name those 5.
That's fair. I mean, this is the thing. Unite, so VTube Unite is not technically open source, but also, if someone asks me how does this work in the code, I will show them, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to have it anywhere because there's an element of, with that game especially, you can learn to, like, I learned to make that shit from the ground up, and I would, while I'm okay helping someone get to the same sort of thing, I'm not gonna give someone my game.
Something funny about the choppy animation choice is because it means it doesn't matter if the feet clip into the ground, you won't notice.
True. Yeah.
I was just being really lazy about kinematics when designing the way to do the animation.
I mean, it's fine. It looks cool this way.
I was like, I could do kinematics. Or I could be artistically creative.
To be fair, I can't say shit. I know jack shit about animation architecture. Like, I've worked with it in Unreal a few times and made, like, certain models be able to move around and all that, but shit, man, I'm not good at that stuff.
Yeah.
That's why my, again, my aim with the car game is that, like, I'll get the vast majority of it prototyped and all that so it can be playable. Have, like, the most basic dev art shit for all of it, and then just go, like, cool. So the game's, like, playable, it's almost ready. I just want to hire artists and feed myself. Artistically creative, best type of creative, exactly.
I should make wall jumping a thing. Where you just run into a wall, and now, bam, you can jump on it.
I mean, yeah. It's totally not like a annoying and horrendous experience. I speak from not experience on that at all. No.
Please, I've done worse.
It's like
90
ledge climbing. People do not understand how fucking irritating ledge climbing is.
You're an entire state machine for that stuff.
Yeah, like it's so complex to do because like to explain it in the simplest way, it's like you need to have these weird checkpoints for a near like a ledge. That means that like you also have to check like it depends on also you have to mark potentially ledges or you have to check for terrain types or shapings. It depends on how you want to handle it, but no matter what, it is just a pain in the ass.
Yeah. I just have it where if the slope is higher than a certain degree, it'll just start letting you slide.
Yeah. I mean, what was it? I talked with one developer that was like, they added a grappling hook to their game, and then they'd realized how much of a horrendous idea that was. Because it meant that all of their levels had to get, like, times by 10 in size.
You know what? I should make a parkour game with this.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, the bubbles that pull in and push out were from when it was rigid bodies I was using,
Yeah.
and it would literally push and pull stuff to you.
Huh.
But then I realized I hated that because the physics got really wonky.
That sounds
But it looked awesome when it did work.
It's always how it goes. It's always how it goes. I mean, there's mechanics in many of things I've developed where I'm just like, this is a cool idea. Start doing it. This is a fucking terrible idea. Why did I ever think this was good? I'm never doing this again.
Thank God I'm using a state machine so I can easily update stuff. Have a goddamn it state machine. How dare you make everything hard on me?
I'm waiting for another Sunset Overdrive. Which one was that one again? I don't remember. Ah, yes. No, I do remember that. I never played it myself. My friend was a huge fan of it.
All I need is to learn how to 3D model better than I can.
Make it happen. I mean, look, I stand by. You want a game like that, it's just money. Money is the problem, not skill. Skill can be learned. Money can't be.
Take it from me, I'm very good at what I do, and I didn't pay for it.
Exactly, right? Like, making something isn't hard. It's getting everything done for it, like assets, all that. Like, unless you can find an entire team of, like, 20, 30 people, that are willing to work for free, you're not making a game for free. That's why I say, like, card game, the only reason I talk about the money with it constantly is because I want to hire artists, because I want to make the game look good. Making the game, that's on me. I can figure that out, and I'll fucking nag Roger from time to time.
Almost forgot to bring up this.
Oh.
Oh dang, I put a breakpoint in on accident.
Nice. Oh god, that thing! Every time I see you work on that thing. In the fucking...
Alright, I unplugged the camera, give me a second. Gotta put my camera back in.
That's why Papa works by himself for free. Yeah, that's why VTube Unite is completely done by me, is because it's a fucking awful experience, and I need to pay people if I was to get them to work on it because of how much I need. And that's just not something I can feasibly do. But yeah, there you go. That's Roger being a VTuber.
I mean, I do what I do.
So wild.
Recent updates include these things working now.
Dude, it's a VTuber collab now. Let's go.
My
God, the
eyes hate
eyes
me if I look in
blink.
anywhere.
The blue. Oh. All right.
Gentlemen. Fish reactive.
You have a lot more movement available to you than I do. I am a little bit more limited in the space where I can move around on.
This is just me moving my head along my chair.
God damn.
That's why do you think the variable is called motion scale?
That's... I mean, yeah.
I can technically set anything to count as my head. Congrats, hat. You're my head now.
Just vanished.
No. Then if I reset everything, it goes back to T-pose default.
I mean, that's the important thing. Always T-pose. Whoa.
Did you ever notice the hat has French fries on it?
Yeah, I did notice that. I was going to query that at one point.
Oh, he loves potatoes.
Fair. They are one of the best things in the world.
One sec while I move some stuff around so you can see it. Potato pouch.
Hey.
Okay. Got any games on your phone?
I got a Pokemon, I guess. Here, have it. Speaking of, I actually do have a card that another pack that I need to open later. I'll do that.
Okay,
after stream.
thanks.
just leaves. I see how it is. I mean, it's really impressive though, of like a setup that you have for that.
Yeah. The fact that it runs surprises me sometimes.
So what we're
for
learning
some
is you're gonna
stuff.
make the next VR chat, right?
No. I'm lazy. And I also don't have money. Ignore my money, please.
Nah.
Yeah.
That's so cool though.
Plus, when you close it, it saves an image of what you were just looking like.
Ah.
And this one is actually meant for things like VR chat, but it has full face tracking.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
That
Took a lot of work to set up, honestly.
That's really impressive to have set up though, for the systems for that, because I've seen some of that like rigging systems programming before, and it's always made me very curious. That's very impressive to organize.
why you can set the keys and what they bind with. And then you can just have the thing as its own scene that exists that you have to export. So yes, this technically is a scene you have to export. You can't just drop a model in.
Yeah. How it can be an emoto. Dude, one of the things I dread is if I ever get back in, like, VR chat or something. Like, I don't know what model I'm picking. Because last time I picked a fucking... one of the only male Vocaloids at the time. Dude, the hair physics as well getting handled, pretty impressive.
Yeah, someone made a plugin that handles VRM models. I just handle all the extra stuff.
Yeah.
Which technically means you can throw any VR chat model in here.
That's pretty fucking cool. I'm gonna make my own model. I'm insane, I know. Dude, I mean, insane, right? I'd love to have my own model for fucking VTubing, let alone VR chat. That'd be amazing.
I still don't know if this will run on Windows, because I haven't compiled the face tracker for Windows.
I mean, if you ever need to try it, I run Windows, so...
Yeah. It's OpenCFace, so... as long as you have it compiled and everything, it'll run.
That's always important. I've had mine to try the AI tools to make 3D things. I mean, the problem with those AI tools is, typically speaking, they're not that good. Not
this is the default view of the model. I wonder who made this. Hey, what you looking at down there?
Nothing.
What you looking at?
Oh, Jesus Christ, the fucking... You clipped the fucking face for a moment. Ah!
What are you looking at?
What the fuck is that demonic shit?
What are you looking at, Oni-san?
It's just like, it's genuinely starts looking back in general horror. It's like,
What are you looking at over there, Oni-san?
Fucking... I don't know, video games. That's definitely what I'm looking at.
Wrong answer.
Shit, am I going to the fucking... Oh, no, I've read too many of those hentai dojins recently. Where the, like, little sister fucking mind control body swaps with the brother and then proceeds to make them fuck. Weird.
What the fuck?
I don't ask it. Look, you don't judge a man on the porn that he watches and reads, okay?
You're getting judged.
That's fair.
Look me in the eyes when I talk to you, tiny man.
I really am tiny. You can fucking eat me. Oh no. Can I get a socks reveal? Yeah, apparently they want a socks reveal.
I need to make it so you can exit a model and just go to a different one instead of having to close and reopen it.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to go to sleep, but excuse me, Malif, what the fuck are you reading?
Look, okay, just...
Hey.
Like, I was going to sleep. I was, like, making my bed. And then I hear from my PC, Malif talking about reading. What the fuck?
Don't make me use the hammer.
Duh. Look,
It comes with bonus damage for burning you with the flying oil.
oh my god. Look, I cannot justify anything that I read. I read a lot of crap at this point. I read, I watch, I consume anything I can, and sometimes it's not of the highest quality or of the most acceptable.
Do you believe in God?
I don't anymore.
Stop praying.
Oh, it comes alright. Yeah, well.
Alright, guys, have fun. I send you a picture. Goodbye.
Good to hear from you, Tim. We'll catch you. Suddenly drops Major Lord. No. Dude, I mean, like, that's the thing as well, right? There what Jin said. So it's like, do I believe in God? It's like, yeah, and I believe I'm going straight to hell, I'm gonna be honest.
I'm gonna be honest here. I don't think I feel comfortable standing so close to you right now.
That's fair.
I got the hammer.
Not the hammer.
Did you notice it has a sticker on it?
Oh yeah, it does. What is that? What is that sticker? Is that another potato? Or it's fries? That's great.
Uber, god of potato, just the one. He's not god of potatoes. He's got a potato singular.
Potato. Potato.
Man, I've distracted you from getting things done for so long now.
I mean, that's the best way to do it, right?
I mean, I did help you though, so.
You did basically expedite the process so significantly that like things are sitting very, very cleanly now. I'm very happy with that. There's a bomb in me, potato. That's a good. I remember to GitHub the fucking project, and then I'll like post a link to it or whatever in the Discord, so y'all can like.
I should add
watch.
kinematics. I need to make him hold the fly hammer.
Yeah, you do need a. How would that physics system go? It should be just a latch to the bone, right?
Yeah, just kinematics. Nothing set. Why is the hammer here, but not in... Oh, I need to compile it. You aren't allowed to see what it looks like or where the address is on my stuff. Resources, is it compiling the right object? Wrong thing. Where is it? There you are, Goober. There we go. Now we should have the hammer in front of him. Yep.
There you go.
And he's judging you whenever he spawns in.
That's fair. I would definitely judge me too.
Look at the size of him versus the hammer, though.
Dude, just the head of the hammer is like bigger than half of his body.
Listen, he doesn't know how fly machines work, so he just made a giant coil and played, and it worked.
You know, that makes sense.
To be fair, nobody understands how to make a flying machine. He just saw one once because he reversed isekai for like 24 hours and he fell in love with them.
That's fair.
Gets reverse isekai, gets returned, falls in love with the potato.
Of all the things to get isekai to our world and find and love, that is actually pretty good though, let's be honest.
The humble potato.
The potato. Dude, I haven't had. Oh, man, now you're making me want to fucking like buy some potatoes this week.
1 sec, I got it, Jess. I
Get a
cast
bonk.
bonk.
Ah. Oh god. Buy some potatoes. I
I'm
want to
only
buy
now
some
seeing
potatoes.
it happen.
Dude, my head is currently like where you're resting the hammer on top of right now.
Would you like my potatoes?
You're offering me some potatoes, are you?
The glorious potato.
Potatoes. Well, I don't mind if I do.
I went the wrong way, they're over there.
Ah, that's fair. I too get lost in the void of blue. Oh my god, he's behind me, isn't he?
He knows nothing.
All I'm thinking of is the fucking, was it Morgan Freeman?
The Italian
I can
dubbing.
smell you.
Mmm. Smells like a potato in here.
I'm not a potato. I swear, I just like potatoes.
Oh, we can fix that.
Uh,
Get the potato cannon.
you do know a potato cannon normally fires potatoes, not turns people into potatoes, right?
Obliterating you with potatoes so you can't tell the difference works just as fine.
Yeah. Also terrifying.
What you call me?
I love that angle as well. Reminds me of the fucking like, please sir, may I have some more? Get the potato-inator. Oh god.
Please,
I'm
sir.
going to get the potato-inator. No, that's not quite.
Yes, Benny the platypus.
Hey, the platypus! You can't stop my potato-inator. It's going to turn everyone in the tri-state area into potatoes. And the Irish will invade.
Can I have you a nice potato in these trying times?
Oh god. Of course, yes. I will take your potato.
I'm actually not sure if I still have this on the model. Oh, I think I actually did get rid of it. For a while I had it where anytime I pressed a certain key, it would just have a bunch of particles of potatoes.
Oh, that sounds so good.
I mean, I could technically do it anyways with just I can do 3D particles.
Take the potato chip and eat it. The most fucking dramatic potato eating ever.
If I can get my hand on the potato wherever that model is. You know I have it in here somewhere. Let's
There
see,
is
potato
potato
path,
model.
got that. Where is mine potato?
Dude, I still love explaining that kind of scene though to people. The fucking potato chip and eat it from Death Note. It's like, well, he's currently being the most dramatic fucking teenager ever, which is saying a fucking lot. You're man enough, my potato.
Alright, I called the pin on the hat Patty.
Patty. Yeah. You love explaining anime, you psychopath. Yes.
Now I can drop that in, hopefully.
I mean, keep in mind, I know a lot of people, especially in my age bracket and above, that, like, did not ever watch anime, and they'll see, like, a meme, and they're like, what the fuck is going on? Is this real? And it's like, yes, it's from an anime. And they're like, what anime? And then it's like, oh god, now I have to explain Death Note. Only a Sith deals in explaining anime. Look, I mean, say what you will, the fact is that this morning I saw that there was the announcement for a sequel of Prisma Ilia movie, and I was like super excited, and then I realized how much of a degenerate I fucking am. There is... I mean... We don't need to go into details on weird shit like that. Oh, dude, I watched an anime yesterday. I finished it, which is why I stayed up late. That was... These guys go to a mixer that a girl invited them to, except all of the girls there are dressed like guys, and it's the entire storyline is these guys coming to terms with the fact that they like girls that look like guys. And it's basically like soft BL, and it's really fucking good. Hell yeah, it was good. It was actually a really fucking fun series. Because it had all of the, like, key fucking, archetypes in it as well. They did a good job with that. You had, like, the Labrador guy, you had the tsundere guy, and you had the just generic thing, tomboys. That's the best part, they weren't even that tomboyish. It's like, they were straight up, like, guys. Like, one of them was known as the Prince, because they were so dazzling and everything. One of them was like the CEO kind of thing, but she was also like hugely tsundere. And then you had the other one that was like super degenerate and would write 18 plus doujinshis and would use like people that she knew as references material.
Alright, so great news for Gooba.
Oh god, did you add the potatoes?
Yes, he can now occasionally just shoot out potatoes.
Oh my god, it lagged for a moment, then it was just, there was potatoes, then there was none. Hey. Blame Death Note for my Chuny phase, making paranoia look cool. Dude, I am so glad I didn't watch anime when I was younger. Like, a lot of anime when I was younger. Because I think that would have fucked my head even more than it already is. Usually the archetypes they use, I can never get behind them. Some are good, some are bad when it comes to romance anime and stuff, right? It depends on how, like, organic they feel to the character and how fun they can be. Kinda looks like he shits the potatoes out. Dude, explosive potato diarrhea.
Yeah, it's made so you can blue or green screen it out.
Why are you behind me? Makes me look like I have your
That question you need
ears.
to ask.
Oh god. That's so
So based
good.
on my eyebrows, not my own ears. Hey, wait, one sec. Right about that high should be good.
That's so good. I love that.
You've been potato wizard.
I am becoming greater and more powerful than you might even imagine. I'm becoming a potato wizard. Did you not? Did you just snap your fucking neck? What the hell happened there?
Good question. Don't question the mighty potato wizard.
You know what? Fair. Anthony Special will be outcasted. Yeah. Dude, I feel like that's one of the things I fear for the, like, future generations is, like, kids growing up on anime and thinking, like, being anime is cool. I was calling anime weird and cringe until I was, like, 16 plus. I was calling anime weird and cringe until I left high school. And then I left it and watched a little bit just before the end of it. Do not request knowledge, that would hurt you. God
I have been pixelated.
Oh, damn.
I can also lower my color bit.
Oh. It's actually really useful tools for a render engine. Then I watch Attack on Titan and Tokyo
It's a
Ghoul.
shader though, so
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
there was also some funny things when it doesn't understand. Yeah. With the other shaders.
It's still cool, though. I like that. There's no Bakugan and Pokemon were anime, by the way. Same. Dude, I said before, like, I watched Pokemon, a bit of Dragon Ball, a bit of, like, that stuff when I was younger. Then, what was it? I grew up, wanted to watch, like, a series of anime that I remembered as a kid, found out it was Tokyo Mew Mew, watched that, and then, like, got into anime. And then, that's how I got into anime, for that. And then I watched, like, Toradora and Sword Art Online, because those were fairly new at the time. You guys stopped calling it cringe and stupid? I mean, yes and no. I will always
the weird
call anime
glitchiness that
cringe.
I get. Because the outline shader doesn't work well with the pixelation shader is funny to me.
Oh god. Yeah. That's... oh. That is weird.
Yeah, but it has the feel of something you'd expect from the early 2000s video games.
Yeah. It is cool. I do like that. It's weird, but it's cool. To be fair, a lot of those games were designed with, like, the old TVs in mind as well, which needed to look like that.
Yeah.
That was their only fucking potatoes.
Pardon me, I have sporadic potato expulsion and syndrome, where I occasionally just have potatoes get yeeted out of nowhere.
Yep. I mean, I wouldn't say no to free potatoes.
They come out of the pouch. Here's my infinite potato pouch.
Hell yeah. Can you
I could
pixelate it
pixelate
then
and then outline it, but that wouldn't look as cool.
I mean, yeah, like that would just create a really weird cell shading that wouldn't look great, I'll be honest.
That would create a pixel accurate one. This one is intentionally janky.
Yeah. Do you know where your potato has been? I'd assume he knows where
Yeah, in
the
the
potato's
pouch.
been. But catch you later, Devil. Have good rest. Have good dreams
Goodbye,
about the
Devil.
doujinshi that I read. Wouldn't say no to good potato. Pop it down the gullet. Comes out. Yeah, no, dude, I love potatoes, man. Potatoes are great. It's one of the things that, like, I'm hoping moving is going to give me opportunities, is I'll just buy some more potatoes. Because they keep pretty well. Apparently I'm going to have, like, an entire fridge to myself as well. That's going to be fun.
I'll probably finish college later today and then just start streaming with this.
Dude, genuinely, you could probably do, like, pretty well with VTuber, like, stuff with that model as it is currently. It's a pretty solid model and it's a pretty cool idea.
Yeah. Plus, since I'm the one who's making the software, it'll do whatever the hell I tell it to do.
Exactly. And that would be also, like, a cool selling point as well when people are watching. It's like, oh, how'd you make this? It's like, or, like, how are you running this? It's like, I made it.
Like, how are you running this? Hopes, prayers, and frankly, the determination and enough to make God fear me.
Yeah, that sounds about right. How about we, for the gaming dubs, how about Arkham Asylum? Oh, yes! Dude, the fucking Batman Joker shit again. Dude, that's just gonna get turned into a porno by the end, I swear.
Still need the way to exit an instance, but I'm lazy to make them, so...
Yeah, like, I'm trying to even think what the easiest way to exit an instance at that point would be that's not just, like, a hard refresh on the files.
Yeah.
Because,
One
like,
thing you likely didn't notice. These are images resized and shrunk.
oh.
I use a specific filter just so it's really hard to notice. They're about half resolution.
Ah, that's kind of cool. Because I was wondering, with the flicking back, would it just... It's because you can't just, like, instance backwards, right? You have to unrender, like, de-render and then re-render?
What do you mean by that?
It's because, like, they're separate scenes, so you're going into that scene. Would you need to just close the scene and switch back to the base? Or do you need to,
This thing itself, each of these is a file that says what's loaded, how it's loaded, and anything I've changed. When I launch it, it creates the new ones and just tells it what they need to be set to.
So you just need to, deload, basically. Like, deload.
It doesn't
and
update these, though.
revert.
It doesn't like updating these values still, which annoys me. I was like, it should be, but it won't. This is the full color depth of this thing. I just take it down to 5 bits instead.
Oh, that's fair. I think it comes out a little bit nicer with 5.
Yeah.
Pops a little bit better.
At some point, I might make a way for you to tell a model what data to default to.
Oh, yeah, so you have, like, not just reset, but, like, redo to default.
Yeah.
That wouldn't be a bad show.
Technically, you have no way. Every time you load a new model, you have to define all the shape key info and what skeleton bones go to what.
Yeah. I guess it sounds like the loading is the main thing that needs, like, some optimization around, right?
Less optimization, more quality of life.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry. Yeah. Like, quality of life things just improve upon its usability.
Yeah.
It'd be cool
It can
though.
remember if I loaded the hammer, though. I'm honestly not sure what I did to make that one work. Say, hey, what software do you use? That's for me to know and you to figure out.
So do what I do, and instead of downloading software, make it.
What was your solution? I built it. From scratch. Listen, I built this in a cave with a box of scraps.
Dude, yeah, that's about right. That's how it always goes. It's how it always goes. God damn. It's really impressive though, genuinely.
Yeah.
I also will say, like, the fact that you can, like, resize the window and it handles that nicely as well, because I know that could easily be a catching error point.
Yeah.
Just do what I do, but what do you do? Exactly. You got it right there, Banky. You got it right there.
Go to myself forward to make it look slightly nicer for some reason.
And this is a great opportunity to, like, fuck around with it and try and, like, see how you wanna, like, fuck with the little things about it. That's why I've been, like, the last few streams of United I was just playing the game. I wasn't even, like, doing anything. I was just playing the game. Because then I could find out, like, how it actually feels. If there's an error or something. Because I think that's the something that I fuck up with a lot while developing stuff. Is, how often I will just kind of, like, keep making something and it's not that I'm not testing, it's that I'm not, like, playing it. And there's a huge difference between testing and playing. To be fair, oh my god. I don't know if I want to talk about this, because this is gonna be me sounding like an idiot for a moment. Speaking of testing stuff, there is a deck that I made for Magic that I could make pretty much 90% of it, like, this week. But I would be paying a lot of money for it. And I am moving. I should not do this. And this is the fight that I have nowadays, is that it's like, but I could get another deck, and I could play more card game.
I see.
Look, I have a weakness for card games, man. I have a weakness for card games. They're great games. They're very
What
fun.
I have a weakness for?
Ugh.
I just love Latina, Sonic. Potatoes.
Potatoes. Dude, we need to make I gotta make a Wait, you'll actually probably enjoy one of the classes that I have, or one of the legends, because they're literally a farmer. Let me see. I'll see if I can. Which one was it? Tier, creative design, legends, infinite legends list. Because there's horticulture. Yeah, there it is. That's the farmer. They're literally all about.
The poor moving like spin something. Just
love potatoes.
I don't remember the noise, but I feel like I should make it so there's an animation where I just spin in a circle and then play that sound.
But yeah.
The model file's slowly growing in size to be like 20 gigabytes of animations.
I mean, welcome to fucking all of the assets and shite and some of the high-end models for VTubers. I still cannot get over how, like, was it, Monarch's, or, well, Amelie's model, like, her last one especially was multiple gigabytes. Which is insane when you think about what those models actually are. Because there's so many tiny little assets and bullshit going on with it. No wonder her shit breaks so often. She fucking pushes it to its lip. God damn it. Hi.
Nothing in
Dude,
my
you're
head.
looking like a fucking dad on his phone. Like, trying to FaceTime. Except you need to be a little further down. It needs to show more of your forehead specifically. Yeah, there you go. Bit more like that. Yeah. It's like, hey, son. How's it going? Have you been doing good at college?
I have a better plan than what you just thought of.
Oh, God. Yes. No, but yes. What he sees versus what she sees. When she's having some of my potatoes versus... That's so good. That's so good. It's so cursed, but it's so good.
Welcome to the microwave, boys.
Me sitting outside the fucking microwave. 5 seconds have passed. Prime angle for a TikTok. Yeah, dude, you are set to like go viral if you needed to. That's the best part. Little fucking guy that just likes potatoes just takes over the internet.
Potato.
Potato? Did somebody say potato?
If you clip this, I'm taking it.
Yeah, sure, you can take all the revenue from it.
Potato.
It's all of my current revenue from my channel, basically. It's all the same.
Potato.
Potato. I don't even think I can turn quite adequately enough to like roast. Yeah. It's about the best I can do. Hi.
Triangle. Potato.
Hi. Yes, potato. God damn it.
He has no potato.
No, I do not have a potato. I am sorry. Oh no, here comes the...
You know what happens next, everybody.
Ah! Whole channel revenue, 2 potatoes. Dude, at best. Fun fact, I actually had like nearly $1 worth of revenue on this channel back when I made like the only video that was on it for ages. Weird thing.
How did that happen?
It's because I made like an AMV and people watched it, and that was back when like revenue was just freely given out, and then the dollar disappeared because I lost monetization years later because they introduced monetization requirements. Weird thing.
How dare they?
I know. How fucking dare they require me to do stuff to make money. Potato, bottom text, exactly. Are you a potato and a potato? Potato! Going to have a little bit of a potato.
Me when potato is actually sweet potato.
Dude, we have kumara here, it's great.
This is not potato.
Kumara is potato. How dare you? It's a sweet potato, sure, but it's a fucking good potato. I like me my kumara. God damn. It's great as well, because I just love the idea someone comes into the chat, doesn't know what's going on, is like, what the fuck is going on with your screen? It's like, it's not me.
It was I. When it's not a potato.
When she potatoes on your potato. My god. Oh, I love it.
Aw.
It's got a lot of cute little movements going with the guy too. I like it. I really do.
What?
It's just a chill guy. If it was Twitch, I would put
Yes,
an
but
emoji
he's
of
constantly-
eyes, a lick of eyeballs. Ugh. Yes, do you need something?
I heard you got games on your phone.
It really does have that kind of energy.
Why would you lick my eyeballs?
Are your eyeballs potato flavored? No, that's the question.
No, I've tasted them.
Concern. When the potato actually starts potatoing, I dare it. It's me whenever I get up in the morning when the potato starts to potato.
I must go.
What, do your potatoes need you?
Wrong way.
Do I stream Fortnite? I
honestly,
have
I'm not sure
promised
where they
to
are.
play Fortnite at one point, and I still haven't. So I was gonna play it because Hatsune Miku's in it, and that was it. But I have not had the fucking spare money to buy Hatsune Miku.
Hatsune potato?
Hatsune potato? Hell yeah. It's just a potato, you drop it in the water and it starts screaming in Vocaloid.
Hey, you need any french fries?
I mean, I wouldn't say no. Are you gonna turn me into a french fry though? Your embed is screwed, not us.
No.
Yes, no, the embed, when it lags on my PC, especially for YouTube, will triplicate text. I'll give Miku to you. Oh god, if you do that, I literally have to play it like next week. What fucking, I mean, I won't say no, but I will hate that experience. It'll be funny to watch me suffer.
Hey, what you doing down there?
What are you doing up there?
Looking for potatoes.
Oh, that's... But, wait, no, wait, potatoes are in the ground.
Ah, damn, you're right. Oh, yeah. I don't know why I was looking for them up there.
I mean, you never know. There might be one of them ceiling potatoes.
This is not a deep fried hammer. I promise. It's just a fryer.
Dude, I could go for some deep fried food right now. No, dead ass I will. Oh god. Watch me play Fortnite and literally... I think I could play Fortnite for like 5 to 7 hours and I would still never win a round. Even though it's like you're only versus AI for the early stages.
Potato gun.
but potatoes are in the ground. Did I ask you a question, boy?
But here, chat, you could have some potato.
Ah, yes, potatoes on chat. There you go, chat. Enjoy the potatoes.
Wanna see me do it again?
Potato. I love how we've just been
I'm all
sitting here
potatoes.
talking about potatoes for like half an hour or so. It's great.
All I did was pull up my own fucking software of a model, and you're like, oh yeah, it's time to talk about this.
Dude, it's an impressive
I
system that you've got there, and I stand by. I don't think a single one of my streams ever has truly stayed on track, and that is an intention I will keep to the end of days. If I ever stay purely on like topic for an entire stream, you have the full right to take me out back.
And to be fair, we have managed to somehow have more viewers than we did before.
I mean, yeah, and that's the important thing as well, right? Gotta get on that grind. Being on track
It's
on
because of the
stream is
potatoes,
cringe.
isn't it?
Exactly.
Hey, can you guys tell us, is
welcome
this because of
back,
the potatoes?
Matthew, how's it? You came back to potatoes. Potato.
Did you notice that he has a cape?
I did. Why is it the same color as his shirt, though?
Because frankly speaking, it's really hard to get other colors
That's fair.
that don't hurt or aren't very good capes. And he's a goblin. Do you honestly expect him to have the money to buy fabric?
No, that's
He
fair.
has potatoes.
Potatoes, yes. I mean, everything should just be potato flavored then. Or colored, I mean. Well, flavored as well, I guess.
Potato flavored potato chips.
Potato flavored chips. Ah, yes. The most important way. Taking a 15-minute break and came back to this. Yeah, that's the best way. Back to potatoes. The true way to have it all.
Well, I should probably disappear soon.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably gonna finish up the stream shortly as well, because I do need to sort it. Oh god. Next week I'm gonna have to rearrange some streams because fucking we've got viewings. It's gonna be unpleasant.
Which you called me an Irish goblin.
Goblin these nuts. Haha, got it.
I'm gonna have you answer that. I don't know where you are, but obviously not Ireland. So I've only got a few places to look. The rest of the world.
Everywhere but Ireland. Alright, got it. That's the fucking, yeah. That only narrows it down a little bit. So you got a little bit of area to check though, still.
I mean, pretty sure Ireland is 90% of what I'd be looking at.
That's fair.
Have you seen how many potatoes are in the area?
Just be careful of another potato famine. You want to avoid one of those.
Anti-potato famine powers, go.
Dude, I still love the hate around that shit, because it's so stupid. It's like, oh, you dumbass. It's like, yeah, people are actually dying here. Can you please help?
But you guys are idiots. We're dying. Please just don't.
It's like, don't care if we're idiots or not. We're dying. Help us. Fucking stupid. Oh, God. Well, I think we'll start finishing up here. So I will give you one last big thank you to Roger for not only being a good bit of entertainment for the last, like, hour, but also helping me through a lot of the Godot today. We would not have gotten anywhere near as much progress if it wasn't for him, and it is really, really awesome to be able to like see some progress on that. Just as a reminder, Roger is like one of the most eldritch abominations to exist when it comes to programming, specifically in Godot especially. So all fucking praise goes to them. And that summarizes what I need to say for you, right?
Yeah, that sounds about right. Well, if you need me, I'm gonna be in the ground.
Exactly. But yeah, other than that, I don't think there's really much else to talk about other than stuff that'll come up at the end of the week. Like I said, for the, I'm gonna have to move shit around and streams are gonna probably be a bit weird. So I'll catch you later, Roger, and then I'll just sign off on the stream as well.
See ya.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, again, huge thank you to Roger. Always good to have someone that knows way more about stuff than I come in. We're gonna keep working on this project as we get closer to moving, so that's always good. Aside from that though, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.